Or we're just talking to ourselves.
Yeah. So trying to see what we got here. So we'll see if there's a stream or if there's not a stream. It's always a question when you're first starting this thing up. So I think we're streaming. I'm pretty sure we're streaming. But we haven't been talking in a while. We haven't done anything in a while online or anything. Quite literally, haven't had much to say other than we got some news that we bought a new house. Well, not a new house, a new to us house.
We're streaming.
That's about that. We bought a house in Tennessee. And hang on, I'm just watching.
Continue on the current road.
Cumberland Cove, which is in Monterey, Tennessee. Am I clear on your left? On your right?
Yes.
Thank you, dear. And
Hey, buddy.
we are making one long, hard push to go from Monterey, Tennessee, where we bought the house, back to Southwoods RV Resort. So it's an over a 12-hour trip. We've been on the road. Oh, there's a lot of traffic that way. We've been on
4.5 hours or so.
Yeah.
So far.
So we've been on the road for a while. And anyways, I don't know if anybody's out there.
Right lane closed up your half a mile, love.
Thank you, dear.
Yep, we got 20 people watching so far.
So hello, sorry we've been
Hello.
away. So yeah, we bought a house in Tennessee, and it's 27 years old. It sits on a bluff.
We're 1,900 feet elevation.
1,900 feet elevation up on the bluff, and I mean, we literally, you walk out onto our back deck. We have no backyard. It just drops.
And it's just all valley.
It's all valley, and far as the eye can see. Well, far as we can see. So we're heading. We have another, according to our GPS, and we don't run into traffic like they have on the other side right now. We still have another 8 hours and 17 minutes to go, so we will be having to make a fuel stop. So
Not until we get a lot closer, though.
yeah, and then when we do end up going back to the house in Tennessee, so we're no longer considered full-timers because now we own property. So that's something else, obviously.
But we full-time for over 9 years in this coach.
9 years in this coach, yep. And yeah, so when we leave New York, we'll be going back to we'll be going back to our home. And we won't be going to Texas or what have you.
Or Arizona.
Yeah, and so we'll be working on the house and getting it set up to be our own. I'm probably going to be making one trip, maybe 2 trips back to the house to bring some stuff that we have in a storage locker. That traffic on the other side is backed up that far only because they're putting in little patch asphalt pieces. They closed everything but one lane, even though they're working on the side of the road. It's bad.
Yeah,
Anyways, and you can see live camera views outsiderbubble.com/live views. Our live cams, you can see a front camera and a rear camera. And but yeah, long time no talk.
We actually had thought about, doing a little video at the house or something, but, when you full-time in a motor coach for 9 years and then you move back into a home, there's a lot we need to do as far as furnishing and different things.
We
just got busy and time got away
overwhelmed.
from us.
Totally overwhelmed.
Yes.
You're wondering probably why we decided to do this after being on the road for so long. Few things come to mind. Health. As you know, some of you know, if you're followers of ours, then you do know. I've had some issues of late, and so health is one of the things. We wanted to have a stable area, stable neighborhood. We just haven't felt like traveling as much since COVID. That's not because we're scared of COVID, but we don't particularly enjoy, I don't know a nice way to say this, but the new clientele that RV parks are
Yeah,
getting.
it hasn't been as fun, but also our routine has changed. We just go from point A to point B, and then point B to point A again, and we just go back and forth. So with health matters, and with us not traveling as much and exploring as much,
Minnesota, would you like?
so with us not exploring as much and just not really traveling, we wanted to have, as David said, a more stable home. So in the just in case area of things, if something ever does happen, we do have a sticks and bricks house now. And we've met lots of people there that are we consider friends now, and
it's a great community.
It's a great community. It kind of reminds me of a campground seasonal community like Southwoods, where everybody helps each other out. You know, if you need a certain tool, or you need this, or you need that, or you need help doing something, that's how this community is. There's a big road gator.
Oh yeah, I gotta watch that.
And but yet you're in a house, and every house has over 4 acres. So, excuse me.
Yeah, over 4 acres or more. We actually own 8 acres, in a remote location. It's Cumberland Cove, the community that we're in, the development we're in, I should say, sits on 8,000 acres of land. So, put it this way: when we turn off of I-70 and we turn into Cumberland Cove, it still takes us another 10 to 15 minutes just to get to our house. About 10 minutes.
Even though we're in the community.
Even though we're already in the community, it takes us about 10 minutes because we're one of the furthest points back you can get. And we're sitting on top of a bluff. You can't even see our house from the road.
We closed on the house May 6th. We moved the motor coach, and we moved in May 7th. And we've been there ever since. But it's... as David says, it's been overwhelming at times. And Loki's tried to get used to it too, because he didn't know what to do with all that space. He's only known the motor coach.
He's only known the motor coach. So he was,
you know, having a big house, he was following us around quite a bit. Luckily, we got a couch within the first week, because that's where he sleeps.
Yeah.
I mean, he had his dog bed and stuff, but he likes to sleep on the couch at night.
All we have is a couch, 2 chairs that were left by the previous owner.
Yeah, we had when we moved in. Sorry, we had 2 chairs and a table, and a spare bedroom set.
And the spare bedroom set is a queen size bed, and it's sitting on the floor in the master bedroom. And it said it's all we have in there is the box spring and the mattress on top of that. Well, and it's sitting in the bedroom.
Well, the first few nights we actually were sleeping in the spare bedroom, in the bed, on the bed frame and stuff. But then we're like, we're going to be here longer than we thought. Let's move the mattress down to our master bedroom so we can actually sleep where our clothes in our bathroom is.
Yeah.
Instead of going back and forth and stuff. So that's what we did. So we've got the mattress and the box spring on the floor. And but we do have a couch now.
We bought more house than we probably should have bought in regards to size. I know we did, in fact. But it is what it is. It's the location and the view.
Yeah.
Like I said, we're 1,900 feet up, sitting on a bluff, and we look across the valley with other plateaus jetting out from the left and the right, and we look right down the valley of those plateaus. And it's in the morning time. We're literally above the clouds. All the fog is in the valley, and so we're above that. And so it looks like a river of just looks like a flowing river.
Yeah,
it's really interesting. Anyways, so that's our big news. So
we do apologize for being silent for so long.
just don't have I don't have much to say anymore. There's all these other YouTubers out there now.
But even being as remote as the house is, which it's not really that remote, we're halfway between Nashville and Knoxville, but we've got a couple of bigger towns that are only half an hour away each way. But as remote as our house is in the community,
I got fiber internet.
The whole area has fiber internet.
Got fiber internet.
So that's awesome. And since we're up on the bluff, we have full bars on Verizon for our phones.
Yeah, even on Verizon, before he got the fiber put in, I was using my Verizon jetpack. I was getting 130 megabits on a 4G jetpack because we're up. They put the cell towers up on highest points, and we're a high point, and so we can see it like two plateaus over. We can see this. We can see the tower. Anyways, so that was good. That's positive. But we got a lot of work to do, and that's what we've been doing. So we haven't been in contact with anybody. We kind of fell off the face of the earth, so to speak. Hang on, look bump.
Didn't even wake him up.
Didn't even buzz him. Okay. So I don't know how much more YouTubing we're going to be doing, like I said, because
there's only so much we can say, and we've pretty much covered everything that we feel we've done.
And we don't go to rallies anymore. We don't go to shows. We don't.
No.
We don't.
We don't do it for a living, so it's
not
something we seek out.
Exactly. We never did it for a living. We never did it to make money. Did it for fun and to help others. So I guess disappearing is not a bad thing. There's all these other YouTubers out there now, which kind of, quite literally, most of them annoy me. Because they do it for money. They do it to make money, or they do it to promote something and get paid for it. And
so you may not get their honest opinion when you know you get our honest opinion.
Yeah. Any case. So is anybody out there on chat at all, or?
Yeah, there's we've got 29 people watching. There's hello from Barbados. I don't know if it's Halacia or Jalacia from Barbados. Tony, good morning, guys. Daniel, hi guys. Tim, congratulations on your new home. Carol, hello from Ohio. Your new house looks fabulous. Joe Toole, hello from New England. Peggy, have a safe trip. Loda, hello from Johnson City, Tennessee. Safe travels. Nope. Hi, friends. Good to see you back on. Safe travels. Les, safe travels. Gerald Bell, good afternoon. Daniel, congratulations on this new chapter of life in Tennessee. Do you plan to sell your Allegro bus?
Not at this time, we don't.
No.
We plan on using it still, just in a different fashion. Like in the fall, we're going to drive back to Tennessee, and we're probably going to winter.
Drive back in the car.
Drive back in the car. Yes, good point. Good point.
You have to be specific.
Yes, true. And winterize the coach for the first time and leaving it at upstate New York at our site.
Yeah.
So that would be the first time. This coach has been our home for 9 years. So it's never been winterized or anything like that.
Let me tell you, it was interesting getting it up our driveway at the new house.
Our driveway is 1,300 feet long.
The nice thing is we have friends / followers that are in this community that actually told us about this community.
Shout out to John and Joanne Walker.
John and Joanna, hi. So anyway,
they've been a big help.
They've been a huge help, and one of the first things was, well, they told us about the community, but also we wanted the coach nearby so we could run back and forth from the house to the coach, and we weren't 100% sure we could get the coach up the driveway to the house.
Yeah.
So we were calling campgrounds in the area, and of course this was coming into Mother's Day weekend, and then Memorial Weekend, closely after that, all the parks were full. We didn't know how long we would be staying, but most of them we could get in during the week, but all the weekends were full and we'd have to move, and so it was a big mess. So we were worried about where we were going to put the coach.
So how great is this community?
How great is this community is John and Joanna have friends that also live in the community that are also Tiffin owners, and they have a hookup site at their house, and they had offered us to stay there and hook up our motor coach to electric, so we would be close by to the motor coach to the house, so we could run back and forth, which was awesome.
Close by was still a 10-minute drive.
Well, it was only like 2.8 miles away from the house or something, but it took us like 10 minutes, 8 to 10 minutes to get there.
We live in a forest.
Yeah.
Literally a forest.
But anyway, that was Bruce and Beth, and so a big shout out to them because they let us park at their place, and thankfully we only needed to park there for a week.
Yeah.
We were thinking we'd close on the house, move in, and then be back at Southwoods a couple weeks later, but that didn't work out.
Oh my gosh.
But after we were in the house for about a week and getting a few other opinions, we decided, we think we can get the motor coach up the driveway. Well,
Yeah, we were 80% sure.
Let's just say
we got it up there.
The driveway it's not a wide driveway, so the motor coach just fits on it. But also, when you get in, first you got to come in the driveway, and there's a gate with big pillars on each side. So I had to direct David into the driveway through the pillars, but then our driveway winds around and then goes down an embankment and back up again, and then there's the house. And we knew we couldn't, we have a circular driveway, we knew we couldn't do the circular driveway with the motor coach.
Oh, gosh.
There's no way. But off to the left, there's a shed, and the driveway goes that way, and we're like, we think we could, it was on stone and everything, so we could just get up there and nose it in.
Yep, and we did.
And we did.
Within 2 inches of a tree.
Yep.
Brenda directed me.
I directed
the mirror
David.
on that side within 2 inches of making a swing.
Yeah, and that's where you got to trust your navigator and trust the person outside parking you. And he sees that. He's like, "What about that mirror?" And he kept asking, and I said, "You're good. You're clear." And he was.
Well, then
we nosed in, and we're like, okay, obviously we don't have hookups or anything for the motor coach. So David turned, all the power and everything down, and he got a heavy duty extension cord, and we just plugged in, through our 110, and we were able to run the refrigerator and, our lights and stuff.
Keep the coach stable.
Yeah. Well, then after it being up there for a little while, and we had thought about this beforehand, but after it being up there for a little while, we realized we're not going to be able to turn around to get back down the driveway.
And I'm not going to back it down the driveway.
And we're not going to back it down the driveway. And we had thought about that before we went up the driveway, and we thought we could
make the swing that we needed because
there's a big gravel area, and the shed was in the middle of the gravel area. And so we nosed in right to the right of the shed. So we're like, okay, if we can move that shed over to the left, all the way back to the left, then that'll give us enough swing around so we can actually drive out the driveway.
So the shed got moved 4 feet over and 7 feet back.
Yep.
Perfect fit. It was perfect. Actually, a better location for it, actually.
Yeah, it was.
And we were able to swing the coach. There was enough room.
There was enough
to swing the nose of the coach far enough to back up to
back up towards
the south side of the circle.
Yeah, the south side of the circular driveway.
Which then allowed us to swing back toward the main swing the front end back toward the drop of the main driveway.
If that didn't work, we would have had to take out some trees.
Yeah.
Not with the coach, but with a chainsaw.
Yeah. one way or the other, the trees would have gone.
Yeah.
But thanks to Steve
Steve and Brandon.
Steve and Brandon. Steve.
I can't remember the other guy's name. It was just Steve and Brandon for the shed, though, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But Steve and Brandon, they're workers.
We inherited Steve with the house.
We inherited Steve with the house. Steve used to
That's how I say.
Yeah, he used to take care of the property for the owner and do general maintenance and stuff like that. The owner was 88 years old. So we inherited Steve with the house. Super, super nice guys. And he came over, moved the shed. No problem at all. And he goes, we need to get some stone up here for the weight and everything.
Yeah, because it was just the smaller rock stone.
So he's got a hauler. So he hauled us 10 tons of crusher run. And then not only did he haul it and bring it up there, he dumped it and spread it with a
like a
skid steer.
Yeah.
And got it all spread out and flattened out and nice little.
Our initial thought was to put the coach there.
Yes.
And leave it there until we had to leave. But then once the shed was moved and we backed up into the circular driveway part of the driveway,
it just seemed like a
so
better
he
place.
could put the stone down and everything. We just decided to leave it there.
Yeah, it was a much better location for it because we had other people come with other trucks and they were able to use the stone area, to pull up on and to turn around on and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So we inherited Steve. We got and it's just awesome guy, and so is the son-in-law Brandon, excuse me.
Yeah, they've done quite a bit of work around the house for us already, but that was the one big thing that we really appreciated because we didn't know when we would be leaving, and so they got over there right away and did it right away, which was awesome.
So one of the reasons we bought this house, in a particular location, and this is it's nature, and it's
very serene.
Yes, that's the word, serene.
Yes.
We literally live in the woods, and the bluff that we're on, that we overlook the valley, that whole valley down there is a zoological society, so that will never be developed.
Yeah.
So we'll never have anybody down there. It'll be forever wild. So that view is going to remain that way. Now
we also have a really awesome front porch.
Yes.
That we have a glider and a table on, and we like to go out there in the morning with our coffee and just sit out there and listen to nature.
Until our newest neighbors.
3 days after we moved in.
Now we had met them beforehand, and they're also Tiffin owners. They own a Zephyr.
Yep.
And they built a pole barn, and they put the Zephyr in the pole barn, and they're living in that while they build their house up on the bluff.
And then we've got a house between. So we've got a neighbor.
Really, really nice.
Really nice neighbor, Andy and Ken.
Andy and Ken, super, super nice neighbors.
And we met them, really super nice. They've been there for over 10 years.
Yep.
And then there was an empty lot next to them, and that's where the Zephyr guy is building his house. Craig. That's where he's building his house.
And we met Craig before we even bought the house because he was building the pole barn. And so I had a few questions.
Yeah.
And we hit it off because he was a Tiffin owner. Well, 3 days after we moved in, they started construction. They were done with the pole barn and everything. And 3 days after we moved in, or started to live there, they started to jackhammer.
They were rock pounding.
So they basically have a backhoe type machine with a big giant jackhammer on it that pop, just breaking up the rock to go up, to be able to go up and build a driveway to go up and clear out, because we're sitting on
rock.
Well, yeah, we're sitting on there. It could be sand, gravel, granite, sandstone. But they had to break the rock up in order to build.
And thankfully, and not so thankfully, but thankfully the community, it is like a homeowners association, so they do have rules. And one of the rules is for construction, 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. So after 7 p.m. it's going to be quiet, and unfortunately they don't have like only Monday through Friday or something. So this is rock pounding from 7 a.m.
It started at 7 a.m.
to 7 p.m.
Hey, they got to build.
And it's
Sunday
to Sunday.
If we were building, we would have had it doing the same type of thing.
Yeah.
So
and
you gotta allow them to,
I mean, it
was maddening at times.
It's maddening at times, especially when you hear the excavator and stuff with the big beeping
Beep,
when it backs up.
beep.
Yeah, and the rock pounding. But we also know it's temporary.
Yes.
And we knew it's temporary. It just started 3 days after we moved in.
Yeah.
So we were starting to, go out on the front porch in the morning with our coffee and enjoy the birds singing and, all the nature sounds. And then on the third day, we're like, what is that noise? And it's the rock pounding.
Now, we heard it, but I feel bad for Andy and Ken because they're right next door.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're
right
next
door.
to it. But it is what it is.
It is what it is. You just have to wait through it, and it'll be all better in the future. And they're really nice people also.
Yes. So we have, let's see, Michelle King, hi from Lexington, Kentucky, safe travels. Lee, I was just wondering about you guys yesterday. Louis Martin, hello from Montreal, Canada, hello. Where the Trail Leads is checking in, hello you too, good to see you. We just bought a home and we'll have trouble getting our RV into our driveway because of trees also. We'll drive it in partway to unload. Any longer, maybe we clear out a couple trees and put some rocks in and just park it down halfway or something. But
yeah,
that wouldn't be ideal in our situation. So it worked out.
When we get back there, we will do a video on the house. We will either go live and walk the driveway and show you the house and the view and all that. We took a lot of pictures, so maybe we'll do a blog post. Yeah, we'll do a blog post and we'll put some photos up.
Yeah, we haven't done a blog post in a long time.
No.
So we'll do that.
Have you been putting anything up on Instagram?
A couple things.
Okay.
But I haven't done too much. So the people that follow us on Instagram do know that we have a house. I didn't do too many house pictures or anything though.
Or if you follow us on Facebook.
Or on Facebook, there's a couple pictures up there too. Facebook is under my name.
Yeah, I really don't use it.
We don't really post under Outside Our Bubble except for our blog post stuff.
Yeah, we're kind of burnt out from doing all that. I mean, I've been doing the blogging and what have you since 2008.
Well, we both have.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
Since 2008.
Since 2008, we started doing that. And again, we don't do it to make money. We just did it to help and just cause.
And then, as you can see, as the years go on, our blog posts get further and further.
Well, I don't have anything else
posting.
to talk about.
Well, that's just it, because we've already posted about this
I
or
covered
that.
fixing your air conditioner. I covered putting in a reverse osmosis system.
All sorts of things.
All kinds of Michael Kidd, my virtual buddy. He's been on we've done a number of shows together and a lot of projects together.
So Michelle King, where are you going now? We're heading back to Southwoods in upstate New York, in Byron, New York, where our seasonal site is. And everybody up there has been wondering when we've been coming back, and our site looks really lonely.
And if we aren't coming back, and they have the site.
Yeah. Daniel, don't end your channel. Watching you get up and down the driveway in the bus would be a great YouTube content.
The security camera footage was probably recorded this morning off my live feeds, the front and the rear view. Understand, we didn't have the trailer connected to it going up and down that driveway.
Yeah, there's no way we could hook up the trailer to the motor coach and get the car on the trailer. we just couldn't even get the trailer on the motor coach in the driveway, so we had to do all this out on the street.
Which is great because, oh, well, it's okay because there's nobody on the street.
There's nobody. It's not a main street.
No,
yeah.
it's not. It's like I said, we live out in nature.
You're only on that street if you live there. It's not a cut through. There's nothing.
There's
And
bears, there's bobcats, there's deer. I mean,
we
it's
were
nature.
also out on the street at 5 a.m.
Yes,
So,
we were.
you know,
Because we plan on driving all the way back today.
yeah.
That's the plan. We have 510 miles left to go, which is another, according to this, 7 hours and 49 minutes.
We were over 800.
We were over
Miles.
800. Yep.
Joe Young, I do hope you keep updating us on how you are doing. Cirrus, hi guys. Red Jaguar 100 Travels. Hello, David Bott and Brenda. Good to see you.
Thank you.
Hot Rod Magazine. Hello.
Yeah, we'll do a video when we go back. We'll video and show you the house.
Yeah.
How we
We were just overwhelmed and getting settled. And we kept saying, we got to do a video, we got to do a video. And we actually got to the point where we brought the video camera into the house.
Yep, we got close.
We got close. David even charged the battery. But then we just got busy again.
I didn't even fly my drone, and it's the perfect place to fly the drone. I
Well,
can fly it out over the valley.
we can do that in the fall when the fall colors are there.
That will be gorgeous.
That'll be good. We'll do that.
We'll do that in the fall.
Bill, hello from Pinehurst, North Carolina, where the trail leads. What you two have shared has been valuable. Thank you. We can always go to YouTube and look up all of your videos you shared. Red Jaguar 100 Travels. David Bott, I like what I've seen so far on the house. That driveway scares me with all the trees. Yeah, in the fall, we're going to be taking a couple of them down that are a little too close for comfort next to the house, that are actually like leaning towards the house. And yeah, they've been there for a while, but they're starting to show somewhere where we don't want to take that chance. So we will be taking.
Yeah, we have like 5 trees.
Yeah.
that are going to come down.
And this
in the
sounds
fall.
like a lot, but we're on 8 acres and all of it is treed. So 5 trees are nothing. Some people may not even have 5 trees in their yard.
Nah.
Hot Rod Magazine. David and Brenda are sitting in the awnings. I don't know what you mean by that. Red Jaguar 100 Travels. Tennessee to upstate New
And I know when we get there tonight, it'll be too late for us to go back to our site and park the coach. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop the trailer in the car and go park the coach in a normal site, a pull-through site, and just hook up our electric and
just for the night.
just for the night. And then in the morning we'll move it back to our site. Probably wash the coach before we open it up.
It'll just be too dark by the time we get there.
By the time we get there, it'll be too dark to bring it back there. Because again, at Southwoods, we're in a wooded area.
Oh, Hot Rod Magazine says shades. He meant shades. Our sunglasses.
Oh, yeah, it's bright today.
Yeah. Yeah, normally from Tennessee to upstate New York, we do stop overnight just north of Columbus, Ohio is our typical spot to stop. But as we said, we just want to get back before the 4th of July weekend, people. And
also with the heat that we're having out here, we would have to run our air conditioning. Where we normally stop is it's a
we
Lowe's.
would stop at a Lowe's parking lot, yeah.
And so we would have to run our generator for air conditioning because it'll be too hot to sleep.
Because believe it or not, there is like no campgrounds. Well, there's a couple of little campgrounds that wouldn't fit us, but there's a couple that would, but they're not the easiest to get to because we've stayed in them before. They're really tight and everything, so
and at $5.50 a gallon for fuel, for diesel,
Yeah.
I don't want to run my generator all night long. I mean, it doesn't take a lot of fuel, but it is
To
still,
run the generator, yeah.
it's still, you know, it's going to consume. So we would rather just get there, be there, get up in the morning, move the coach, rinse it off, wash it, I should say. Then,
Yeah, it's gonna need a good wash.
we haven't washed it since we got to Tennessee. Last time it was washed, it was in Texas.
Yeah, when we left Texas, we washed it before we left, I believe. And that was February, beginning of February. And we had again we had some wonderful friends that we consider family, actually, Mike and Sue. They own Southwoods, and they have a house in Tennessee that they stay at in the wintertime near their kids and grandchildren. And they have a full hookup site in their driveway, so they allowed us to stay in their driveway
While we were house hunting.
While we were house hunting. And if we didn't find anything, our plan was to go back to Southwoods in mid-April when we normally do. But then we found this house and closed on it May 6th. And the rest is history, I guess.
Yeah, it's something, all right.
Red Jaguar 100 Travels wants to know if we're planning on doing a camp jam before we go back.
We are. We don't know when.
We would hope to, yes.
We hope to. Let's just put it that way. We hope to. We know we can. We just have to. What the plan is to do one. Yes.
Yeah.
Heck, I got to find me a band to play with in Tennessee.
Yeah. We
Then we can do a deck jam.
There you go.
Oh,
I don't want to be one of those people though where we overload the deck and it collapses
good point,
though.
good
You know, end up on the news.
Good point.
Because we're on a cliff. That would not be good.
That would not be good. No, we're on a cliff. You're right. That wouldn't be good.
You'd have to do a driveway jam or something.
Yeah.
Do it down in the Welcome Center or at the country club, at the golf course, because it's a golf course community too. So.
Man, it's making it sound like an old-time community. It's not.
No,
There's
it's
a lot
not.
of younger people. Well, 40s.
The person that had our house before us was 88, and they went down to Florida in the wintertime, but now they decided to stay in Florida. So there are some older people there, but they're all moving out, and there's a lot of people our age that are moving in.
And a lot of new homes being built.
And a lot of new homes being built. Yeah.
Again, 88,000 acres.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's what we've been doing.
Let me tell you, it was different when we were packing up certain things in the house to bring back into the coach, because you know we had tried to buy different things that we needed. The funny thing is one of the big things I kept telling David was, what are you gonna do with your coffee machine?
Yeah.
Are you gonna buy another coffee machine? Keep one in the coach and one at the house, because I don't drink coffee, so it doesn't matter to me. But David, you know, he's got to have at least his 2 cups in the morning, and that's it. Well, he finally decided to just leave he was going to bring it back and forth, but then he's like, no.
No, we got to transport it then.
And we got to
only got
transport
so
it back.
much room.
Yeah.
And because Loki takes the whole back seat of the car.
Yeah. So he decided to leave it at the house. So right now, yeah, maybe we'll be knocking on the neighbor's door at Southwoods and saying, hey, you got some coffee?
Trish!
It'll have to be Mike and Sue, because Mark and Trish wouldn't be up that early.
Oh, that's the other thing. Getting up, Mr. Lookers
Yeah, who's
and
sound
then
asleep now, by the way.
in the new house, in the new to us house, for some reason, we have no idea.
Once he settled down, the first few nights, he would wake us up like every 45 minutes checking on us, making sure we were still there.
Yeah, because he's not within like 10 feet of us like he is in the coach at all times.
Yeah.
But now he's gotten into this habit, which we can't break him, that it's like 5:30, 6 in the morning.
Every morning.
He'll come wandering in the bedroom, walk up to Brenda, check on her, walk around the other side of the bed, nudge on me and check on me, hi Loki, hi. And then he'll walk to the end of the bed and he'll jump up and get right between us. And of course come right up and start licking my face. With this, he's got this big smile on his face.
He's got this big smile on his face, like, oh good, you're up.
Yeah, but then it's like, he does that and then turns around, jumps off the bed and just lazily walks out the door
and goes back to the couch.
Goes back to the couch.
So it's not like he's waking us up, urgently, like, guys, I gotta go to the bathroom, I gotta go out, because he does that once in a great while, like any other dog. No, this is a totally different. This is
how you doing?
How you doing? The sun's coming up. Are you gonna get up?
The sun's coming up.
Yeah, and it's only like 6 o'clock in the morning. No, go back to sleep. So then he just wanders back out to the living room. Oh, there's a Waffle House over there.
Oh, jeez. He doesn't do that in the coach.
He doesn't do that in the coach.
We'll see. Well, he didn't do it in the coach. We'll see if he does it now.
Yeah, I'm wondering the first few nights what he's going to be doing. If he's just going to pass out and just be like his normal self, because he can...
He literally seemed excited about getting back in the coach.
Yeah.
When we started bringing stuff out to the coach and stuff, he would follow us out and come running right into the coach, get up on the couch. He was ready to go. I don't think he likes the new house. I shouldn't say that.
I think he's fine with the new house. I think it's just different for him because he's only
There's
known
so much
the coach.
space.
He's only known the coach.
Yeah.
And right now our bedroom is very sparse and temporary. So it doesn't look like it's lived in. We have a couch. Even the area rug that the people left, we're still using.
Bad road. Bad road. It's this I won't miss at all. The road conditions have gotten worse and worse and worse.
Yeah. Red Jaguar 100 Travel says, just grab a Keurig from Walmart and be happy.
Hey.
He was looking at
I
it.
already went to order one on Amazon and have it shipped so it'll show up today. But I forgot. I didn't get it done. But I was looking at them just so it would be there when we got there. A Keurig.
Yeah.
But see, I like coffee. And I like coffee. Like,
he gets the whole beans. He's got the machine that you push the button and it makes you 1 cup at a time and it grinds the beans.
Freshly grind beans, taps them down, pressurized. It's a super automatic machine. And it makes just awesome coffee.
So I may be going to Costco tomorrow because they've got a super automatic machine I can just grab off the shelf. Magnifica, I believe it is.
I know, but
we'll see.
I don't want to take all. It was kind of bugging me, the counter space. Oh, speaking of counter space, so Brenda really likes her June oven. June, June.
Like the month.
It's
Oh, damn.
June oven is a.
It's not a toaster oven. It's a countertop oven.
Countertop oven.
It's an actual oven. So when you think countertop oven, you think toaster oven. It's totally not
it's
that.
Not that. No. Anyways, she liked it so much, and it's heavy. The thing weighs like 55 pounds.
Yeah, it's not like, but it's solid. It's digital. It's Wi-Fi enabled. It's got recipes and stuff that's in it. It's really cool, and it does more than oven.
Anyways. So she brought it in from the motor coach into the house, and we were using that to cook with because we're just used to it, even though we have an oven. It's just much faster. The June oven heats up very quickly. very efficient for the most part. Any case, so we wouldn't have to bring again back and forth. Brenda ordered another tune oven.
Yeah. Well, I waited till it was on sale.
You did.
So I think it was 20 or 25% off. Because they're not cheap.
No, they're not cheap.
I'm trying to figure out what I'm seeing up there that's all pink. That truck that's all pink.
Oh, it's a cement truck.
Oh, okay. So let's see. Dennis Reynolds, you all are the best. Eminem and the gang. Good morning from California, guys.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Deanna, hi David and Brenda. Congratulations on your new house. Love seeing all the pictures of Loki. I was just wondering, what is the temperature going to be in Tennessee where you are in the winter? Well, the nice thing is, even though we're 1,900 feet up, they do see some snow, but it usually melts the next day.
Yeah.
Their average temperature, like in January, is
60 something.
no, it's in the 50s.
Oh, okay.
It's like in the low 50s.
We would rather wear sweatshirts
Yeah.
than sweat.
Yeah. So it's in the low 50s usually in January. It does get down in the 30s, especially at nighttime it can. And it does snow once in a while, but as I said, not very often.
We do have a whole house generator, a 22,000 watt whole house generator.
Yep.
So that's good. I already used it the other night.
Dennis says our microphones are cutting out. Is anybody else, are they hearing that also, or how are our microphones?
Buddy, move over.
Let me know.
I'm wondering if yours are both cutting out or just yours?
Well, that's why I put my receiver down there, or transmitter. Oh, your sister Linda's checking in. Hi, Linda.
Hey, sis.
How many hours does it take you to get to...
12 hours, but currently have 7 hours and 31 minutes to go.
Linda says, yes, our mics are cutting out. Jeff says David's mic keeps cutting out.
Is our batteries low?
You just changed the batteries, I would assume.
Well, no,
right?
I didn't change them.
Well, just be careful of the cement truck guy.
Yeah, I know.
And the braking. Let's not...
I really can't check the mics right now.
Yeah, we're in a lot of traffic right now.
Hey, by the way, what's it like to go to video call, guys?
Oh, I see no title and no description.
Seriously.
Let me refresh my page.
So how did people know we're online?
They probably got the bell ring. Yeah, I see no title and no description.
Well, that's weird.
I'll have to fix that in a minute. Somebody earlier, who was that? Cirrus had said, do you enjoy living in the house more than the coach?
We don't know. Right now, I don't. Right now, I can truly say I don't. The best thing about the house is I was able to put in a 65-inch OLED TV and an 11.1 Atmos surround sound. Yay.
Yeah. Once we get more settled, it'll be better.
More home like ours. Right now, the coach to me is more manageable.
More manageable also because you're more familiar with it and it's all set up for living. So, Red Jaguar 100 Travel says, I'm not sure if it's the mics or the Wi-Fi because you are also freezing every so often.
That's definitely a possibility.
And Dennis just said we can't hear anything David is saying. Just look to see if it's on.
Seems to be on.
Okay. Yeah, Linda said she can't hear you either.
Okay, this guy is nuts.
Yeah, this cement truck guy is speeding up and slowing down.
I'm going to try to reboot my mic pack. Dude. Okay, I just rebooted my mic back. We'll see if that makes any difference. We're in a lot of traffic right now. I don't know where we are, but looks like we're coming into Cincinnati.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear me or not.
I can't seem to get into your computer. I've tried all your passwords.
It's the N one with the capital N and 72.
Okay. Nope, it's not doing it.
Oh, no, not a capital. Sorry.
Got it. Steep grade 1 mile ahead. Okay.
Yeah, we're in congestion. I don't know if you can hear me or not, so. Testing. Looks like my mic back is not going.
Linda says mic is working now.
Oh. I stand corrected by my sister.
And US 1 Tahoe. And Dennis.
Yay.
And where the trail leads.
Don't want to be left out now.
I just got into David's computer, so.
So yeah, we're 7 hours and 24 minutes away. I started the drive for 2 hours. Brenna drove for 2 hours. And now I'm in my second.
Slow traffic starting in 1 mile.
What's that say about follow detours? Oh.
5th Street ramp, not pertaining to us.
Okay.
Okay, there's no description or anything in here.
That's weird.
I went to edit and there's nothing in here. Did you clear it out when you were on the tablet, maybe?
I typed in at the top description of called live drive. I figured it would have taken that. There's Cincinnati. We're supposed to be going through it around it. friend.
looks like we're going through it. This morning it showed it plotted around us.
Great.
We turned the engine off though.
That shouldn't have done it. Would not have. That wouldn't have changed the GPS. My guess
This
was
morning I checked it and it had to go around. You're gonna want to, looking at that just over the water, you're going to the right.
Dang it.
In 1.5 miles, take exit 1B on the right to I-71 north, then keep left.
I'm wondering if that added time or subtracted time.
Well, the go-arounds usually add a little bit.
Never chosen to go through the city.
Well, me neither. And this morning when I checked it, it was all still in there. The go-around.
Probably when you got off at that pilot.
No, I'm wondering if
When you did it.
yeah,
You said a thing.
love,
You
you
said
need
we-
to look at the signs.
Do I have to move over?
Yes, you do. You're fine right now, but this is the bridge, and then just over the bridge, you're going to the right.
Well, I'm not fine. Well, I could have moved over. If I have to be in the other lane, I need to know that.
Your GPS says 0.9 miles, you're going to the right.
I understand that. North, 75 south, or no, 71 north. You set a new point.
I think when I set that rest area,
It changed it.
it changed it. Well,
Take
it
exit
is what it
1B
is at this
on the
point.
right
Oh, I know
to
it is now.
I-71 north, then keep left.
This is you don't ever want to do this. This is just okay. So listen here, guys.
This is why the go-arounds are better.
You always use go-around. This is a turn right here.
Yep, we're going on 71 north.
Always use the go-arounds. Don't go through cities like we are now.
Keep left to I-71 north, then keep right.
Because of the congestion in the cities. Right. And then also if they do construction, which they normally
You
do.
want to move over.
In 1/2 mile, keep right to I-71 north.
Right, 2 lanes. Okay, so you're good. Well, I didn't see that until just now, love.
We've been through this before.
Be in either of the
Years
2
ago.
right lanes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, don't you always use roundabouts.
This actually, I mean, we're getting through it.
Yeah.
We haven't slowed down any. Right lane closed ahead.
Now we're gonna slow down.
Tippy
Truck
truck sign.
sign.
40 around the curve.
Continue on I-71.
Over. And of course, these cars are gonna fly around me.
Just careful of your speed.
Yeah. Oh, cool tunnel.
Ooh, tunnel.
Ah, strobe effect. That looks really cool on the Tesla. I moved over because it said right lane closed, but it's not.
Well, it is.
I know, but
It looks like it went to 3 lanes and the 3rd lane was closed.
by the way, we're 42,000 pounds. We're pulling a Tesla on a flatbed trailer. Total weight 7,000 pounds. We have our air conditioner on our dashboard on, and we're averaging 7.2 miles to the gallon. Yay! It's actually pretty good.
Yeah. Look at all these trees growing in the middle of the highway.
Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy.
Oh dear.
There we go. Now I gotta slow down. I couldn't get over. Semi. Okay. I'm hoping since we're moving along still.
Well, maybe we added some time.
I'm hoping we took away some time.
Well, that's what I meant.
Game. Big hole. Oh. Makes you nervous. Boom, 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 boom. And I'm an experienced driver, and that still makes me, I hate that. And I'm been driving a long time, big rigs, and that just annoys me. And it's just gotten worse over the years. Congestion,
Yeah,
the road
it has.
conditions, things like that.
You know, and it's funny, they say there's a trucker shortage, but honestly, there's a lot of trucks out here. There's more trucks out here than there were a couple years ago,
Yeah.
I'd say.
If you're wondering about the Lokers, he's on the floor here passed out.
Yeah.
He sleeps through all this. I don't know how. Well, he dozes, I should say.
Yeah, I don't think he fully sleeps, you know, with the bridge seams and the unavoidable potholes.
Is there anything else on this GPS we're going to want to recheck that you would normally?
Well, that's what I'm looking at now. There's Columbus, Ohio is a go around, but we might be switching driving before then.
So yeah, we bought a house.
I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm watching Google Maps and watching the road here for David as well. It's always good to have an extra set of eyes.
Air quality alert in effect until 12 p.m.
12 a.m.
a.m.
Yeah, that's how humid and everything it is.
please be out of this.
Well, this is how the go around would be, love.
I want to
You're
go.
out of the city.
I want to go home.
We are home.
I know.
This is usually how how congested the go around usually is too, because everybody does that too. But you're through the major part of the city,
Yeah.
the downtown area.
Leave mid-September and drive for the first time and leave it at Southwoods. So that'll be fun. And then the three of us will drive back in the Tesla, and it'll take four, in case you're wondering, four supercharger stops at an average of 20 minutes per stop. And each of the supercharger stops are right along the expressway. So you
Yeah.
get off, you go up the road, half mile, whatever. There's your supercharger, and they're usually around restaurants or fast food places or whatever.
And driving this morning, when I was driving, David spotted a Rivian pickup truck.
A Rivian pickup truck. Saw the first Rivian pickup truck in the wild,
Yeah,
as they say, in the wild.
in the wild.
And we mentioned that because we do have a Rivian pickup truck on order.
Yep.
Probably won't get it for a couple years,
Yeah.
but that's okay.
Oh, we still have a couple years on our warranty on the Tesla, so that's fine.
Yeah, we're doing some hill climbing.
Yeah, looking at the maps, the go around.
Was there more to that?
The go around would add 12 miles. So it wasn't a lot, but
Sometimes go-arounds can add a lot more, but they're worth it.
yeah. And this is the type of road that you'd get in the go around anyway. It's just going through the downtown area that's not as fun.
It was pretty. The buildings weren't pretty.
Yeah. Now, with that being said, if you're driving through at like 3 a.m. or something, by all means, drive right through the city. Save yourself some time.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Good point.
Nobody's going to be on the roads then. You're not going to, especially like if you know you're going to hit a city around rush hour, you definitely want to do the go around.
We lucked out, I think, just now.
Yeah. Okay, so let me grab your computer.
It's going to be interesting if we park at Southwoods in one of those pull-through sites there. Everybody's going to stop to see us.
Yeah. Or they're going to be like, oh, that looks like David and Brenda's rig.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, it is David and Brenda. What are you doing there?
So many people have been looking for us. I've been running the network remotely, and if anything happened, I would call Mike and say, hey, Mike, I need you to do this, and he would do it, and luckily, we haven't had any major things. Well, I have 2 outages right now, but those are damaged from wind, so he's waiting for me to come back to do the repair on that. The good news is they weren't key access points or key routers or key areas of the park.
So what do you want the title to be? Just heading from Monterey, Tennessee to Byron, New York?
Sure.
And then there's absolutely no description or anything.
Yeah, I'll cut and paste that in later, I guess.
Okay.
I'll have to make something. I don't know what they got on their phone. Dana probably just said, David is live or something.
Yeah.
But I did put it in the Mevo app. I put in a title.
That's why I'm wondering if maybe it wiped out what you had done before.
I hadn't done anything before, love. I typed it in when I started the broadcast. So I had no pre-made stuff.
Oh.
I didn't pre-make it because we weren't sure if we were going to go live or not, remember?
Yeah, but last night I thought you said you had set it up.
No.
You just meant the cameras.
Yes.
Okay.
Just in case you wanted to go live.
Okay.
We could do that. And I figured I could just type in the title, which I did, and when it go live, it should have just started that title.
Yeah.
Camera looks crooked because it's been bounced around a little bit, and the bad roads we had. Brendan can fix that in a minute or two.
Yes.
Yep. See, this is something I surely won't miss.
Be in any of the 3 left lanes.
Nothing. I was just looking. My phone said, yes, David Bob is live now.
Oh. Can you fix that?
Yes.
It's gonna get bounced around again anyways, though. These roads are so bad. Let me tell you how I really feel about these roads.
Got to get around the dog. God forbid I wake him up.
Sure you smile.
Smiling, I'm smiling. Better?
Sure.
Okay.
Whoa, a lot of oncoming traffic. Look at that. Oh. And they're merging together. Look at this idiot.
He's going to go all the way over.
Ugh. Bump. Bump.
Again. Alrighty.
Oh, another thing is I loaded the Tesla on the trailer this morning, and I'm putting the tie down strap over the tire, and I start ratcheting it down and then lining up the.
That was the go around.
Oh.
Coming back on.
So I have a screw in my tire of my Tesla. Good news is it's in a place that's repairable because it's not on the sidewall or anything. But I don't know if it actually punctured or not punctured. For all I know, it might be just in it, that far.
Waffle House on the left.
So I'll have to. What I want to do is I'll go to our local tire shop there, and then pull it while I'm there in case it doesn't hold air. Then they can repair it.
Alrighty. Okay, so I'm just getting back on the computer now on the chat.
You can send housewarming gifts too.
Welcome back to the road. Yeah, there's people saying they can't hear anything David's saying.
Again, or from before?
It's from before. And someone says everything working good here, streaming okay, and your mic's okay. Must be his batteries. Someone says we can hear you just fine. Your mic is working now. Dennis, is your RV a diesel or gas? What engine is in it?
It's diesel, Cummins ISL, 450 ISL. Currently getting 7.2 miles to the gallon on this trip.
Dennis noticed my Buffalo Bills shirt. Yep, Buffalo Bills. That's our team. Even when we're in Tennessee, we're not going to switch to the Titans. We'll always be Bills fans. I did ask our realtor, I said, does this mean we have to become Titans fans? She gratefully said, no, we don't have to. Joe Young, do you have a minute to discuss the changes you've seen in RVing the last year or two?
Yeah, the changes
as
suck.
The overall experience.
Sorry, didn't mean to be so blunt on that. Changes in the RV industry in the last couple years.
Yeah. Well, since COVID.
It has just gone downhill dramatically in regards to quality control, quality of build of coach. People ask me often, I get emails, which coach would I buy now? If I wanted to buy new, I say I wouldn't buy new right now. I would only buy pre-COVID used. Only because to this day, they still have supply issues. They have worker issues.
Yeah.
So I that's my opinion from what I know and who I've talked to in the industry and things like that. That's more or less my opinion of what I do now. I wouldn't, except I'd buy used. The RV industry has changed because a couple things. One is obviously the building of the RV industry, the supply chain issues, getting the parts, and also the clientele now that we've seen, because more people wanted to buy RVs, and they're buying, it could be anything from a Class B to a Class A. But
it's a safer way to travel during COVID because you're in your own environment.
Right.
You're not in a hotel.
And because of the travel issues where people couldn't fly, they took up RVing to go camping. And so even though they had never expected to do so, and they never really looked into it, it's not the same environment out there at a campsite. It's also harder to get a campsite nowadays because of the amount of new RVers that was not expected. And unfortunately, like I said, the RV etiquette is
That's
is
definitely not the same.
it's not the same. When you're going to start RVing, you learn about it, you research, you learn, and you're pretty great. You know, you go to
You've
a
got
campsite.
the basic knowledge.
You go to a campsite. You don't walk through somebody else's campsite because it's a shortcut.
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
common sense.
Yeah, it's just common
too,
sense
you would
too.
think.
But no, it's nowadays. It's totally not the same environment.
Yeah.
So that's how I feel about today's RV world.
And as David said, it's harder to find a campsite because there are more people out there. So, you know, if you're not like us, where you have a seasonal site where you know you're guaranteed you can go back to every year, and you're just out there saying, okay, where to next, and trying to figure out where you can park, it can be stressful and hard.
And in some park owners, especially the corporate parks, their pricing has gone up because there's supply and demand issue, and they've gone as far as doing bracket pricing, where on a Tuesday and Wednesday you might pay one price, but Thursday and Friday you'll pay a different price for the same campsite, and then Saturday and Sunday you'll be even a higher price because it's a weekend, and then maybe Monday it'll drop down, and then all bets are off when it comes to holiday weeks and holiday weekends, things like that. But they do tiered pricing, so it's like an airplane seat, and also depending on how many campsites they have available at the time, they'll change their pricing. So it's not. It's when we called one place.
Well, this was the place right by our house, the closest campground. When we were looking to find a place to park our motorhome, I had researched them like a couple months beforehand.
Yep.
And they had their pricing and everything online, and we're like, okay, well, it's kind of high, but we'll deal with it.
Since then, they were
sold.
sold.
Since then, they were bought out by a conglomerate, and now they have that tiered pricing. And the way that the lady explained it was just like what David said, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday nights are more expensive and blah, blah, blah. And it was harder to get into, and it's just not as fun.
Oh, just trying to figure out what it was going to cost us was stupid.
Yeah. And I'm sure the office worker probably hates doing that too.
There was one day, she goes, well, because of the number of sites we have available on a Tuesday, the price is actually higher that day. And I'm like, what? It's like selling seats on an airplane.
Yeah.
So
it's no longer how much is that 50 amp full hookup site.
Nope.
And you have to worry about is it back in or pull through, which would be sometimes a different price. Nope, now it's what day of the week does it fall on and how crowded is the campground.
And not all campgrounds are like that, don't get me wrong.
No.
But that's the way things are going.
That we've seen, yeah.
We also have seen campgrounds where if you it's this much money for a 50 amp hookup, but if you have an electric car, they're surcharging you.
Even though you're still only using 50 amp.
Or might not even be using it.
Or might not.
You have an electric car, there's a possibility you might plug in.
Yeah.
And so they surcharge you $3 a day or something like that. Just so you know, hooking up an electric car to a 110 outlet is not something that's very feasible to do.
No, it would take you
a
couple days at least to charge. So it's campground owners like that charge those fees and stuff. They just don't understand. But hopefully the industry will catch up. The AVs are so new to campgrounds and stuff that it's a lot of misinformation out there too.
Don't get me wrong, I don't mind paying for the electric, I mean, especially if you're on a site where and they charge you, they charge for electric. You're metered. That's fine. Then don't surcharge me for the car because I'm already paying for the electric.
Yeah.
But don't surcharge me because I brought in an electric car. Because if I charge it, I'm going to use more power and you're going to charge me for it anyways.
So we have Colleen. So what's new? I just came in. Latata's checking in. Well, would you look at this? I'm so excited to see you guys. What's going on in the bot world?
We bought a house.
We did.
Now you're all caught up. That's why we haven't been online.
Yeah, we haven't been online to catch people up. We've been looking for a few years, actually.
Yeah, we can no longer be considered full-timers.
Yep, we actually have a Sticks and Bricks house now. We closed on it May 6th. There's a rest area. Did you need to stop?
How long have you been driving?
I don't know, but the GPS hasn't popped up saying it's been 2 hours yet.
What time is it?
1:30.
What time?
1:30.
Oh, we got to stop and make lunch.
Well, yeah.
So I'm going to
Still
stop.
12:30 Central Time, but yeah, we can make lunch. And
So I'm going to stop up here.
Augusto's checking in. Hello, Augusto.
I got to check the car anyways after all those big bumps that we had.
I'm going to put the computer down because...
Oh, sure. Right when you get back online.
I know. We'll get the dog out and we'll make some lunch.
Yeah.
Rest area next right. Gotta wake him up first. Hey, bud.
I wonder how long I've been driving. How long have we been broadcasting for?
Yeah, that's a good question. We'll have to look at that when we park.
Okay, getting off at the rest stop. Engaging engine brake.
And looks like trucks go to the right.
Cross fingers for an open spot.
Yep.
Oh, good. It's a big one.
Yep, you got spots.
I'm going to go up there. So then we got the dog. There's a dog out over there, just so you know.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay. And I'll take the time to change the batteries.
That's
There's Loki's cue to jump up.
Where are we,
Where
guys?
are we? Are we there yet? Are we there yet? Not quite, buddy. Still got another 6 hours and 40 minutes. We're getting there, though, buddy. We're going to make it in one day so we don't have to keep going.
It says we started streaming 90 minutes ago.
Oh, so I've only been driving an hour and a half?
Yep.
Oh.
I can take over, though, love.
Mm.
We'll make lunch. I'm going to program in that go around for Columbus, Ohio.
Okay.
Since it's probably not in there anymore.
I'll change the battery packs, too, to make sure we have fresh batteries.
Yeah.
Ooh, you can feel the heat.
All right, so I'm going to go offline then so David can change the battery.
Yeah. Boy, you can really feel that heat. Dang. Hey, look, Loki. Hey, Loki. Big smile on your face. Okay, let's see here. Change out the batteries. What a day. We're going to make it, though. We're going to make it. Okay. It's hot out there. There's a dog right there. Okay, there's your battery pack. Okie dokie dokie.
I'm going to turn myself on.
No. Oh, wait a minute.
I know, I laughed at that too until I come back in.
Wait, that's still bad. Okay. The dog is still out there, just so you know. Okay, I'm going to change the battery pack of the receiver, just so you know. So I'm going to go offline here a minute. Okay, that should do that. Now I got to change my battery pack. Ooh, ah. Yeah, the batteries are warm. Yeah, we were real close to these things cutting out on us. I'm using rechargeable batteries, so can never tell 100% how long you'll get sometimes. Okay, so now it's my turn to go offline again. So here we go. Okay, I should be back, and okay, and I'm going to turn off the engine now. We have 446 more miles. 8:20 p.m. is our arrival time, but we will be stopping for fuel at some point. I think I'll keep driving. That's what this person is doing out here, just standing there. Okay. Anyways, we got a lot of heat happening right now. So let's check, see if there's anything going on that I missed that I need to check into. I think we're going to be good though. Yeah, looks good. And I think I'll probably keep driving and I'll let Brenda make lunch. I don't want to just sit here and make lunch. So, anyways, talk amongst yourselves. I'm just going to spin the camera around so you can kind of see the truck stop. How exciting, I know. Because I need to use the restroom. So, please talk amongst yourselves. Okay, I'm back. Brenda's just finishing up making lunches, and gonna see what we already replotted the GPS to make sure we did not go through Columbus, Ohio. I'm gonna continue driving, and Brenda's just gonna finish making the lunches and what have you. So we're not looking at the computer right at this moment, obviously. And it got you looking the other way. You can see out there, she's putting stuff in the fridge. I have a drink, yes, love. Man, it's getting warm out there. Or it is warm out there, I should say. Am I allowed to move? I guess I can't. It's okay. Well, just to fill you in, we have another 6 hours and 47 minutes to go. Current arrival time is 8:31, but we will be making a couple more stops, probably, to change drivers a couple times, and also we will be making one fuel stop. I currently have just over a half a tank of gas still, which is a 150-gallon gas tank. I still have over a half a tank, and I only have 446 miles, which means we can make it all the way there without stopping. But we always like to fill the tank up fully
If we're parking for a while.
when we park for a while, because our hot water and our heat, when needed, comes from that.
Hey, buddy.
Comes from diesel, and so we want to make sure we have a good supply of diesel. It sounded like
These are not.
you gotta watch
these. Are
these.
not, but
You
they
know,
look-
you gotta watch these big curbs.
Yeah, they are. And the giant hole on the other side.
Yeah, you ain't kidding. Okay, now let's see if we can get up to speed here. This is the hard part. Ugh.
Boy.
Sometimes these entrance ramps from rest stops are not the best. And a lot of times, not a lot, but sometimes they're uphill, which even makes it worse for rigs and semis to get up
Yeah.
to speed in order to properly merge. And it looks like I'll be okay here.
Continue I-71.
And we're back on the road.
Okay.
And just get up to speed here.
Let me know when you're ready for a ramp.
Okay, just making sure my cruise control is set to go.
And for those of you that know us,
Is your mic on?
yes. And for those of you that know us, we're not very creative when it comes to our wraps. We have the same exact thing, turkey, cheese, and lettuce. However, we don't have the aioli mustard because Walmart was all out. So we have a spicy mustard.
Ooh.
So I guess it's something different.
Yeah, I guess it is if it's a different mustard, I guess. Wraps we find are the easiest things to eat on the road because you just hold it and it's a little pocket of delight right in your hand.
Pocket of delight.
It just came out. I don't know where that came from.
That mustard is a little spicy. You probably don't taste it at all.
No, it's not bad.
By the way, I think we've stopped at that rest stop before.
Mm-hmm. The big banks.
Yeah.
The cement. Give you an idea of tire temperatures. When we left this morning, I had my front tires set at 115 pounds of pressure. Obviously that's cold, not being driven on. 115 pounds I started at. Right now they're up to 138. That's why it's important to make sure you run your right tire pressures.
And you run the right tire pressures based on your weight. Because every manufacturer has their own, tire weight, dry and everything, but they don't know how you're going to load the coach. So you need to weigh your coach, and more specifically, if you could do four corner weight, that would be best and ideal. Because then you know if you're even front to back and left to right.
Well, you're not going to ever be even front to back because the back is made to carry more weight.
But you always want to go off of the tire manufacturer weight based on the tire manufacturer pressure based on your weight.
I know that our front end is 14,000 pounds. It's about 7,000 pounds in a side, which according to the Michelin chart for these tires is 115 pound PSI. Cold. Now, since we've changed temperatures, that should be readjusted, but it's kind of hard to readjust because your tires are already hot.
And just so you know, we're eating lunch, so I do not have the computer in front of me, so I don't know what you're chatting about. So, as David said, chat amongst yourselves.
And just listen to us ramble.
Would you like another wrap?
The other half, you mean?
The other half, yeah.
Yeah, that'll be fine.
The mustard is spicy, but it's good.
This comes from, Brendan mentioned that I probably don't even taste it because I use Sriracha on most things that are as a condiment. And I panicked the other day because Brendan read to me the news that there's going to be a Sriracha shortage.
Yeah. The last couple of years, the crops for the chili peppers that they use for Sriracha haven't been that great. And
due to drought
and everything, so they can't produce as much.
I said, quick, go out and buy some now.
And you know what I just read the other day was there may be a shortage on mustard now too, because the mustard seeds are having issues because of drought. So yeah, we have a couple bottles of Sriracha. Every time I go out grocery shopping, I look for more. And the last few times I've gone out, I have not been able to find any.
We'll get there, love. We'll get
Yep.
there.
That we will.
I think we're at or just past, I think, the halfway point.
Yeah.
Or thereabouts.
Because the GPS says we have 6 hours and 37 minutes.
I think we're doing pretty good because when we first started out, it said we were going to arrive at 8:02.
Mm-hmm.
Now it says 8:32, so we added 30 minutes, but we did stop 3 times.
Yeah.
We had to make one emergency stop for our boy. It was early morning for him to get up too. You know, he doesn't. We usually don't get up until 8:30. Usually 8. Well, at the new house, new to us house. I keep saying that. I don't know why I say that. New to us house. Anyways, they didn't have any room blackout curtains or anything, so it's like, gosh, 5:30, you know, in
Crack
morning.
at dawn is the room
Crack
get
at
a
dawn, that sun comes up over the plateau there, and boom, it lights up. But
There were curtains.
there were curtains.
They were just light filtering.
It's like, how do they do this? So anyways, we I don't know, where was I going with that?
Well, it was an early
yeah,
morning.
we got up early. So today we got up early, and we normally, you know, would say, you know, Loki, you know, just go lay down, and he'll go back after he checks on us, and which is his new thing. And ever since we moved into the new house, that's his new thing. He's got to check on us at like 6 o'clock in the morning and lick our face, make sure everything's good, and then he goes and lays down again. Thanks, Loke. Anyways, so today we didn't go back to bed when he did that, and so he was up early, and so his
clock was off
his
too.
bathroom clock was off, so we had to make an emergency stop for him because he was kind of telling us,
you gotta go.
He's like, come on, I gotta stop, and I just happened to say I was in the back of the coach because trying to
And I was driving.
trying to figure out, you know, Loki was just
Restless.
and so I took him back there for some water or something, and I said, honey, I really think he's telling us he's got to go to the bathroom.
Because at first we thought he was hungry because he ate so early, but that was not it.
And Brenda goes, Really? There's a rest area. There's a Love's right here. One next exit, 1 mile up. There's a Love's.
Yeah.
So she stopped at the Love's, and we went out and parked next to the grass, and sure enough, he had to go.
Yeah, we didn't get fuel. We didn't, we didn't even switch driving because I think I had just started driving not that long before. But, yeah.
Well, this will be an interesting trip. I'm going to come back to the house late July time frame. I'll be taking the Tesla back for the first time. So it'll be the first long distance road trip with 4 different supercharger stops along the way.
This is the route you're going to take too, by the way. So you're going to have to decide if you want to do the go-arounds also. Or if you want to just go straight through with the car.
Wonder what the car will do.
I don't know.
I guess that also depends on where the superchargers are, because it'll automatically plot you along the supercharger route.
Yeah.
So my travel time going straight through, if I choose to do that, it adds about an hour and 20 minutes or so, I think it is, for the charging stops. The longest charging stop I have is 35 minutes. The shortest one I have is, it's weird, it's 12 minutes. Stop for 12 minutes, charge here, then continue on. It's like...
Oh, just enough for a bathroom break. Stretch your legs.
And puts enough in it to get you to the next one. It tries to be efficient, I guess.
It doesn't want you sitting, for 40 minutes. So, 20 minutes here, 20 minutes there every few hours, where you should really get up and walk around anyway. Okay, so I'm back on chat now.
So I haven't decided if I want to go straight through to do that or not, or if I want to stop at a hotel.
Colleen wants to know if we're going to do a house tour
when we get back.
When we get back in the fall. I don't know if we'll do an inside house tour, because right now, we don't really have anything but a couch.
Well,
we might. We'll see.
I'll be bringing back artwork and stuff from our locker.
Yeah.
So, but we won't have any bedroom furniture or stuff for a while, I don't think. Heck, we tried to get carpet put in by Lowe's. What a joke that was. Lowe's, if you're listening, starting out at $1,400, pricing us out, and then after you send out your measurement guy, you come back with almost $1,900 when he came back with less square footage than we told you. We overestimated. And the price went up that much, and no thank you. I think it was a come on.
Yeah, there was something wonky there. It just...
Anyways, we tried to get carpet put in our bedroom before we got furniture. It just made things a lot easier.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah,
we will do a walkthrough or whatever, showing the property.
Your sister Linda says that there's a video tour of a new house on our channel. No, there's not. Did you put something up?
Our YouTube channel? No, not in there.
We didn't do
wait, or did I upload it?
Did you upload what?
The one, the realtor's video.
Oh, was there?
I might have, yeah.
The realtor
Unless I made it a private one.
Let me see.
I might have made it a private one. I didn't like the video that they used a drone and stuff. I didn't like how they shot it though.
The public channel.
Linda must have. I might have made it a private video, and I sent you the link. I didn't make it public on our channel, because if I upload it to our channel, everybody gets alerted and they're gonna wonder what it is.
Yeah.
So without an intro or anything like that, it doesn't, So I think it was just private that I sent to the family and friends.
Red Jaguar 100 Travel says, to Linda. You beat me to it. I was just typing that message. I was just there, though. I'm not seeing anything.
Unless you sent it to her.
No.
If one of you have the link, feel free to post it, and then Brenda can approve the post on the chat.
Because if I look at videos, they should be in order, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all I see are live drives.
Yeah, it would have either been put on my personal channel, my private channel,
Yeah.
or I would have marked it as private.
Well, that's...
In order to see it there, you might have to go into. But if you unmark it as private, it'll blast out to everybody, which I don't want.
Yeah.
So that's why I said if one of the girls, if Red Jag or my sister has the link, post it, and then you could approve it. That way, I don't have to make it public.
Yeah.
But if you wanted to look for it, it would be underneath.
Well, I'm on videos.
Yeah, you're on the whole videos, but you
Yeah.
want to be in the video management. Over here,
Okay.
there's something for.
Well, this is my computer. Should I be on your computer?
Are you? Who logged in? Who are you logged in as? Our group? Yeah.
Yeah.
You are.
Well, I'm just on your channel.
Oh.
So I'm not logged in as anything.
Then,
I'm just
then
on
no,
your
then
channel.
then you can't get to where you need to get to.
Yeah. Joe Young says, thanks for the info. We have followed you for years in anticipation of hitting the road ourselves, and your input really means a lot. Red Jaguar 100 Travel says, the roads must be hot to raise the pressure up that high.
Yeah. Right, let's see, our front tires are...
Looking at our TPMS
Right
system.
now, our TPMS says 136 degrees.
Yeah.
89 degrees temperature.
Now, right now, if I look at my phone, it'll update the location. Right now it says it's currently 81 degrees Fahrenheit.
Our TPMS is reading a tire temperature of 89 degrees. 91 degrees on our drive axle. So pretty close.
Now, with that being said, imagine the people driving in Texas and Arizona in that heat, you know, where it's triple digits.
Yeah.
And now imagine their tires. And so Adria says, I have a David question. When we were in Maine, we were unable to use our Apple TV box, not the streaming service, in the campground. It was fine with my Fire Stick. What causes this?
They could be blocking it. I don't. There's a number of things that can cause it. Bad signal. You can use your Fire Stick because you can use your Fire Stick on their network, but not your Apple TV box, is what I'm understanding. I don't know. It's just an incompatibility issue. They were blocking certain devices. Your Apple TV might have been trying to do 5 gigahertz and the park's only at 2.4 gigahertz. I'm just grasping at different reasons it could be. Could you even connect to the park is another question with it. You know, could you connect to their Wi-Fi? See, this is why I always recommend using your own router system in your motor coach. Connecting all of your devices to your own router, and then the router connects to the park. And your route, and slow internet. just so you're aware, we're in a rural out area right now, so our internet might cut in and out or get slow or even drop. So just a heads up on that. So I hope you heard my answer, because the internet, I saw a notice on my screen down there that the internet was slow. So the video may be.
Adria just says, thanks. That sounds like it is a lot more complicated than I expected. What's a good cost-effective router? We currently don't have one.
I don't know how computer literate you are, but I did a tutorial on how to build one. On our website, outsideourbubble.com, right on the home page, you'll find a link. It's one of the top read posts, so you'll find the link to how to create your own private Wi-Fi system. It's a complete tutorial that walks you through it. You just have to have a little bit of computer knowledge would help. But I list the parts you need to buy and then how to make it, and I walk through all the different settings that you need to set based on the parts that I recommended. Lots of people have used it.
Not computer literate at all.
Well, after I did the tutorial, I sat Brenda down in front of it with all the parts and said, go to town and see if you can do this, and she was able to.
Yeah, watch the video and see if it makes sense to you or if you think you can do it. And
make sure you're on the newest video. There was one I did a long time ago, and so if you're on that page, there'll be a link right at the beginning telling you there's an updated version. Click here, and that will take you to the newer one. Short of that, there's a lot of companies that make them for RVers, so you don't have to do any of that. Waffle House. So there are companies like Wi-Fi Ranger. They were acquired by Winegard, by the way. But Wi-Fi Ranger makes a number of different products that you put right on your motor coach, and then the same thing. You connect all of your devices to that, and then that connects to the SSID of the RV park. So look for Wi-Fi Ranger. That's a product you can buy.
yeah. And they say, okay, what's a good off-the-shelf option?
Which I just said.
Yeah, Red Jaguar 100 Travel says if you don't mind spending the money, he uses PepWave and it works great.
Yep, PepWave's another router, and they would be using it in. They would be using it as, it's called Wi-Fi as WAN. So basically, the Wi-Fi in the router connects to the RV park, and that's WAN, wide area network, and that's the internet. And then it has a separate SSID for your network that all your devices connect to.
It's another rest area. Did you want me to drive?
No, I'm okay. Another one in 60 miles. But Wi-Fi Ranger was actually bought out by Weingard, who makes boosters and different RVer things, antennas, over-the-air antennas, things like that. Originally, Wi-Fi Ranger was made for the RVer in mind.
Yeah. I think they were one of the first, weren't they? For a...
I don't know. It is an overblown, in my opinion. Depending on the version you buy, it could be overblown, and it could be somewhat overwhelming, depending on what mode you run it in. Way too many options, in other words, that you can choose. Enough to get you in trouble. But if you just use it in standard mode, the simplest form, you should be, fine. But there's a lot of different models at a lot of different prices. Usually you mount the antenna right on top of your roof of your motor coach, and then you have the router is inside the coach, and off you go.
Oh, that Flying J is at 635K.
Wow.
Tennessee, it was still around 550, I believe.
It was.
Right now, that TA that's close to Batavia is at 542.
Our price?
Huh?
That's
Yeah.
our-
Yeah, our price. And that's cheaper than anywhere in Ohio, it looks like, on our route. The app I'm talking about is Open Roads. Highly recommend them for fuel discounts.
Diesel fuel.
Diesel fuel. Diesel trucker fuel.
Truck. Diesel fuel.
Because if you go to the car fuel pumps for diesel, I don't think you get the discount. It's just the trucker lanes. Yeah, 5 minutes ago, John texted me and said, "Do you miss us yet?"
I can say I don't. Being on the road is nice when the roads and weather and stuff permits. Being out west is much better than the East Coast. The roads, the congestion out here in the East just make it miserable. Makes it for a very tiring, tedious day. And yes, I know we're driving over 12 hours today, so that alone in itself is not something we would normally do. We don't like normally driving more than 4, maybe 6 hours in a day when we're going somewhere. But we just want to get there. We just want to get there. What I happen to notice, though, in this trip is I see a lot more people driving with their windows down. And I have to think,
Trying to save fuel.
They're trying to save fuel because of the air conditioner. That's what I think. But I also wonder about the offset of that because of it kills the aerodynamics of a vehicle when you open your windows at such speeds.
Well, they also because in this heat, maybe they're trying not to overheat their car. Couldn't that be a thing?
I don't think that can be a thing. I mean, the compressor on the air conditioner is what draws more power. It wouldn't necessarily overheat your car. Though I suppose anything's possible. I've been known to be wrong before, but then I was wrong about that.
Yeah. So Red Jaguar 100 Travels and Adria are chatting back and forth now about the PEP wave also. He says their PEP wave can use both AT&T and Verizon, and it combines the signal for the best reception. A. Harrison says, "Hi David and Brenda, like watching your videos. Have a safe journey. Love from the UK."
Thank you.
Adria is saying, "My hubby loves football and wants to watch the Dolphins on the road. What is a good, simple to use VPN so he can watch his games?"
Carriers are getting really...
that can be tricky.
Yeah, that's tricky. Carriers now are detecting VPN use. They detect VPN use and don't allow you to be able to stream out of your area. So it's hard to say. So your best way to make sure you can get the game is to subscribe to a service that carries NFL.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the way things are. Tim O'Rourke, David, what do you think of Starlink for RVers?
I think you can't use it when you're driving like we're using it right now. And I think you need a very clean line of sight for the sky. Any trees in the way whatsoever will kill your signal.
There are RVers out there using it.
There are RVers out there using it.
And they do move around. They just...
they have to make sure they're in a clear view.
Yeah.
It's not the same as a fixed satellite. Well, it is, but it isn't. The Starlink satellites are moving in a train format. And the satellite dish tracks it with little micro mirrors or something internally. In any case, don't think it's a bad idea. It's costly. I don't think it's a bad idea as long as you can get service or a signal.
Especially if you're out like in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah.
You're not going to have a cell phone signal. So if you rely on internet that uses AT&T or something, you might be, out of luck. But that's where Starlink would shine, basically. Is
Yeah,
if you're
because
in the
then you
middle
can
of
use
nowhere.
Wi-Fi as WAN. Excuse me, sorry, take back. Whoops, sorry. If you don't have cell phone service out there and you can link up to Starlink, then you can use Starlink as your phone because your phone will use
Wi-Fi calling.
Wi-Fi calling. Thank you, love. Good for you.
I still got to get that t-shirt. Please hold. I'm not a techie.
Trademark Brenda Bott.
Yeah.
Oh, people, come on. You're in the wrong lane. You know you should be moved over. It's a 70-mile-an-hour road. You're doing 63 miles an hour.
That's the semi going around another semi. And now there's another semi. Everybody's gotten quiet out there.
Yeah, they're just kind of mesmerized by the road.
Yeah.
There's only 28 people online. We lost our crowd. There was a day when we used to travel out west. We'd have 100+ people online. But then you go away and you don't post for a while and stuff like that, and you lose the audience.
Well,
I remember those days of 100+ people on a live stream, on a live drive. That was fun. Well, this is still fun. Don't get me wrong. Just
oh, see, now that you said that, we're up to 32.
oh, so we got more people now. Call your friends.
Woohoo, 33, it's working.
Call your friends. Call your friends.
Yay.
Or if you're a husband and wife, each get on your own computer. Yeah, we got over 20,000 followers, which is no big deal. But I mean, but when you don't post like every 3 or 4 days and stuff like that, like a lot of the YouTubers do,
yeah,
you can lose you lose interest.
Eminem and the gang says, you still have us.
Yes, we do.
We have the important people. The important people still watch us. They still care. You know what it is they miss the Pop-Tarts in the morning.
Yeah. Don't get to have breakfast with David and Brendan in the morning.
Ding.
Ding. When we get there, to get in the gate, if Mike's not there, you'll have to run back to the car and
get the
gate key.
Gate key to open the gate. Oh, bless you. You alright? Got something up your nose, buddy?
Yeah, Loki was not happy at the last stop we got out at, because walking between those two semis coming back, they had their engines running and
oh,
stuff.
yeah.
The diesel fumes. So he started sneezing.
He's very sensitive to that stuff. You know, I actually thought about the Tesla the other day, because we had it in the garage in the house. And
yeah, we have a house now.
Yeah, before we went out, I'm like, oh, let me cool down the car, because it was warm in the car, but I didn't open up the garage door because there's no exhaust.
So that's where that water came from on the ground.
Well, that's probably when I came back with dinner last night. I'm talking a few days ago.
I know.
Yeah.
I did text Clyde on your phone, so I don't know if he ever responded to you or not.
Yeah, I didn't see anything yet. Bumpy, 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 bumpy. Sorry, pumpkin. He just looks at us like, guys, really? Sometimes those bumps can't be helped, buddy.
A lot more traffic up there.
We're getting into Columbus soon.
Great.
Oh, bless you.
You have air recirculation on or off? It's on.
Everybody's quiet out
It's
there
having
in the
it's having
interwebs.
a hard time keeping that cold. It's cold, it's just not super cold.
We're still here, we're just not talking. Nobody's asking any questions.
Yeah,
And we've been talking for a while.
yeah, we have. I don't know what would happen if I stopped the stream and restarted it because I didn't have a,
You didn't have a thing programmed in.
yeah.
Augusto, are you going to build a garage for the motorhome in your new house? We keep going back and forth on that. Originally, when we bought the house, we had plenty of land to build a pole barn, and we said we were going to. But then we were like, well, we could just leave it in upstate New York at our seasonal site, because why would we drive it all the way back just to park it? Don't see ourselves traveling in the winter. So then that was the plan. And now we're like, well, maybe we'll bring it back. Oh, maybe we won't. So who knows? Life is made in jello, I think. Our plans are jello.
I think John was hoping that we'd do it because they go to like Tiffin rallies and stuff like that.
Yeah. I'm not sure which lane might be better for this construction area. They apparently needed arrows also. Red Jaguar 100 Travels says, Mary is asking how you are feeling.
A little squishy.
Squishy. Squishy like a squeak toy, or squishy like a sponge?
I forgot the camera was turned around, so she couldn't see me pushing.
Push it in on your belly?
Yeah. a little squishy. Doing okay. House stressed me out.
I think he means from your cancer treatments.
Oh.
Numbers are still good?
Yeah, my numbers are still good. I can say, having bought the house, no time to, well, not no time. I mean, there's...
Well, I don't know if you want to keep it, you're going to get stuck on the side of this semi, I think. No, maybe not.
Yeah, it's the house has kept me a lot more active, busy-wise, doing things and fixing things.
Certainly
and
getting things set up, such as, you know,
Wi-Fi,
security system and cameras and Wi-Fi and all that.
Like I don't know if you heard earlier, our driveway is like 1,300 feet long, and it's all through woods, and so we have a gate. But the gate is a dumb gate. It was put in 27 years ago. So it's basically a single clicker. Click it, opens it, you click it again and closes it.
Yeah.
Like a garage door button. And I needed to be able to automate that to some degree, so I can open it and close it remotely when we're not there. And so I ended up putting in I wired in a Wi-Fi garage door opener, which allows you to open up your garage door no matter where you are, as long as you have internet available to your phone. You can open up and close your garage door. So I used that, and I spliced that in. But in order for that to work, I had to have internet down. I had to have Wi-Fi down there all the way at the end of the driveway through the woods.
Yeah, through trees, 1,400 feet away.
Yeah. So I ended up getting a nano station and doing a wireless bridge between the house and the end of the driveway. And since we had power down there, because there's two brick or stone pillars with lights on the tops of them. So we have power there, and there's power for the gate, obviously. I tapped into that for power and was able to have full Wi-Fi down there.
Interrupt you real quick. You saw me do that go around on the GPS.
Yeah.
That's in 6 miles, Interstate 270. For some reason, I don't know if it did that reprogram or something. That's weird, because you saw me put it in, and you saw the go around. So you've got 6 miles to that go around. See, that's having you go through the city again. When you saw me plot it.
Is that through the city? Oh yeah,
that's through the city. Yeah. You're going to want exit 100. This is exit 97. And the sign back there just said 6 miles.
Okay.
That's why I interrupted you, because I noticed that coming up, and I'm like, your GPS showed the same.
Remember, I did mention
it didn't change the time.
I said the time didn't change at all. That's interesting.
But you saw it reroute.
I did, but did we save it?
Yeah, we hit the go button.
Huh?
It's weird. I don't understand what was going on with that now. Because we didn't turn the engine off or do anything, plot to a rest stop or anything different.
Turning off the engine again, I'll tell you, doesn't do anything because it's on battery power.
Yeah. Okay, so we didn't plot anywhere else different.
No. See, this is why it's good to have a good navigator.
I just missed it the first time because I checked it this morning before we left and all was good.
So when we do this up here, when we go to that, we'll see what happens with the time.
Yeah.
Because right now, well, we'll look at it when we get up there, and then see what it changes to.
Well, it's like 11 miles more to do the go around. But Columbus, Ohio has a lot of construction through it, so we definitely want to do that. So you're going to want to move over at some point because it's going to be exit 100, which is coming up.
Do you see congestion on Google Maps? Or don't you have traffic turned on? Just wondering. There's, construction signs.
I do see all green in the go around.
Okay.
Yeah, when I was looking at it the other day, they had a lot of construction going through the city.
Major construction 71
Yeah,
at
alternate
70.
route is 270. That's the go around.
Good catch, baby.
Say that still says north on 71, and that's not right.
So do I move back over?
Looking at that sign, it looked like you do.
Okay. There's another sign coming up. I'm going to assume I have to move over.
They're both exit 100, so
That's exit only.
yeah.
But it's exit 100.
But so is 270 also up here, you see?
Yeah.
It's got both yellow signs.
That's confusing.
I think the exit, it's very confusing. I think it's basically, here's exit 100, and if you want 270, continue on it. So you are going to the right. Follow that semi. Yep, follow him. Yeah, see, that's very confusing.
That's confusing.
It's the same exit number. That's very confusing.
Okay, so right now it hasn't changed times yet because it doesn't know, because it still thinks we're over there.
Yeah.
Next right. Okay, so we're at 5 hours, 51 minutes, 380 miles. 5 hours, 50 minutes, 379 miles.
And you're going to want to move over because we're going to want to go east. Looks like you can go east in either of these two lanes, but you're going to be going to the right.
Okay, so right now,
Go to the right.
5 hours, 50 minutes, 379. So we'll see what it does here. Five hours, 50 minutes, 379. As soon as it detects that we're off course, it's going to recalculate.
Oh, you're merging.
Oh, there was no sign for that. Okay, so it's trying to get it. Oh, it's recalculating now.
Looks like it added 7 minutes. So it was 5:50, right?
Yeah.
In 1.5 miles,
You gotta
take
move
exit
over.
52 on the right to US 23 north, then keep left.
I guess I don't have to move over, and I'm glad I don't have to because nobody's letting me in. .382, 382 miles now. We're now arriving at 841.
It was 5:56. It was 5:50 before, wasn't it? Or 5:49?
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Oh, wait.
actually it looks like
What?
it's trying to get you to do a go around. It's trying to get you back
Turn
on
around.
course.
Don't
Yeah.
do that.
No, just stay on this.
Take Take exit 52 on the right to
Nope.
US 23 north, then keep left.
We're going to stay on this until we hit 71 north again. So I said added 11 miles on my Google Maps.
Whoa.
You're going to want to, okay,
Did you see that idiot?
you're okay. I thought you might need to move over because of that sign, but you're good. Yeah, he's weaving in and out of traffic
US
too.
23 north, then keep right.
Just ignore the GPS. Listen to the wife.
It's got 19 miles. So 8:42 arrival. 5:56. 5 hours 56 minutes. What did she just say?
There's a speed trap ahead.
Oh.
And Interstate 71, to get back on it,
Continue on I-270.
is going to be exit 26.
You're so cute, thinking I'll remember that.
So, okay, I'm back on the chat. JS says, was it difficult to make that initial jump from transitional 9 to 5 income to retirement and travel from a financial standpoint, at least as far as regulating expenses each month, etc.? Well, I don't think we can really answer that properly because
We were already self-employed.
we were self-employed way before we went full-time. So we didn't have a traditional 9 to 5. So as long as we had internet, we could work. So that's when we jumped into full-time, we were working on the road.
I've been self-employed since 2002. 2008 is when we started traveling.
And then 2013 is when we went full-time.
And since everything I did was internet-based, as long as we had internet access, we can work from anywhere. So it made
We were still
the transition,
making
it was easy.
yeah, we were still making the income we were making sitting in the house versus traveling the country. We just didn't have as much overhead.
Yeah, we had a lot less overhead. Now, that was in upstate New York where taxes were expensive and
Yeah.
everything. So being in Tennessee now where we bought the house,
Taxes are a lot cheaper.
yeah. So well, we were paying $12,000 a year in property taxes in New York on a $300,000 house. Here we're paying $2,400 a year.
On 8 acres. And quite a bit
3,900 square feet.
and quite a bit more on, yeah, the assessment. They do their taxes differently than New York, based on assessment and prices and stuff. They only take a certain percentage and things, which is why the taxes are much cheaper.
Also, the issue we had with New York was, since all of our income was personal income, New York State took 6.8% of our income right off the top. So 6.8% of every dollar we made personally went right to New York State. That didn't include the property taxes. That was just
Yeah,
personal
that was just income taxes. So Adria says, I went to the video, how to build a Wi-Fi network. Just to clarify, was the updated one 3 years ago?
Yes.
Just wanted to make sure I'm looking at the correct one.
Well, if the page you're on doesn't, say there's a newer one, then yes, you're on the right one.
Yeah.
The new one is a square air cube. So the router is a square air cube.
Yeah, it had to have been 3 years ago because
Yeah.
it was before COVID.
Yeah.
We did that.
Yeah.
So, Yeah.
or something else.
Yeah.
Now, this device that I mentioned is only for connecting to the RV park. It does not use cellular connections directly like the Pepway, or if you wanted to put a SIM card in it for data. Shit roads. I'm sorry, I just swore. Beep.
Oh, that's a really loud
That's a
muffler.
really loud, obnoxious car. That bump was so hard, it knocked my TPMS down.
So that's what David's working on, getting that, because I can't help him with that because I'd be reaching over him. So Adria says yes, thank you.
This is what I will not miss. I will not
Roads.
miss any of this. The feeling of the roads.
So John Walker's checking in. He says, "Hey, how you guys doing?
The feeling
Haven't
of
seen
how
you in a while."
bad these roads are. Terrible, John. These roads suck.
He said, "You want to join our Tiffin Club?"
See, told you.
And he said, "I thought I would check in to see where you are now." Oh, I got it.
These roads are so bad.
We're on 270.
It is knocking stuff down.
I got it.
That's the tablet for the Mevo.
Yep.
You know, I really wish you could just sue the government, or the local governments, or the town governments, or the community, or the county about the roads. Because let's face it, your tax dollars
Not sure what this piece goes to.
here. Oh, jeez.
And this is the go around because they're doing construction through the city. Imagine how bad the city is. Okay, so to answer, I don't have the computer in front of me right now because I was picking up pieces from things that were falling.
I have no idea what view that would be.
I got it right here. I can fix it, but it's actually still the road. That's a little better.
I mean, you can write the counties, you can write the... Nobody cares.
No.
Nobody cares.
In either of the two left lanes.
Okay. So as I was saying, I don't have the computer in front of me because I was picking up pieces of things falling from these roads that are bouncing us apart. So John had asked where we are. We're on 270 North, which is the go-around of Columbus, Ohio.
Oh, jeez.
It's another 16 miles till we get back on 71.
One, two, three, four, five, six, 7 lanes of traffic on our right side, 2 lanes that on our side. Jeez.
so I just picked up the computer again. John said he's going back to work. Tennessee roads are a lot better, I think. I'm going back to work. Talk to you later.
Are you still painting the deck?
Could be. JS was the one that asked about our 9 to 5 going to retirement question. So I said, thank you. Glad you now have a base in Tennessee. I'm here too. I'm quote unquote here too. That's what he said. Our Machete's checking in. So good to see you. Congratulations. Adam Parks. Hi, David, Brenda, and Loki. Loki, enjoy your nap. Adria, yes, I agree with you. I-10 in Louisiana, Mississippi is horrible. Who would have thought that an interstate could be built with speed bumps and holes? Yeah, I-10 is really bad, especially through Louisiana. We haven't gone through Memphis lately, or Mississippi lately, but yeah, Louisiana is terrible. So we're on the go around to Columbus, Ohio. On the north side of Columbus, Ohio is usually where we stay at a Lowe's parking lot overnight, but we're going to be driving straight through. Got another 373 miles to our destination, which is Southwoods RV Resort in Byron, New York. Right now it says we'll get there at 8:42 p.m. Eastern time, but we will be a little later than that because we'll have to stop for fuel and stop also to switch drivers.
By the way, whoop whoop, 7.9 miles to the gallon.
Ooh, that's good, baby. I don't think you've gotten it that high in a while.
That's what she said.
I don't even know if when we were driving out west we've gotten it that high. I don't think we've been.
I think I got a tailwind. Now, and
I know at one point we had over 8, but that was because we're being pushed by the wind.
yes,
What do you think we have right now?
I think it's a slight wind. Yeah.
With all of those bumps, I can only imagine what our refrigerator looks like. Oh, it looks like the tater bin door came open, which means
Oh no!
that might have came loose again.
Unless you didn't lock it down all the way.
I didn't touch it.
Oh,
So let me go check that out.
In 2.25 miles, keep left to I-270 north.
Yep, the tater bin jiggled, unlocked again.
was it broken?
It didn't look like it because I was able to lock it. I know, Lokers. Life is so boring, I know.
But Loki, you're going to have grass and a big field to run in, a fresh cut grass.
And you'll see your friend Lexi, and you can play and play and play. Oh, that looks low.
Oh, it did.
Damn.
That looks really low. To the point I ducked.
Like that's going to do anything.
I know.
I was listening for the twang of our antenna.
Be in any of the 3 left lanes.
When you hear me talking about the tater bin, that's what Tiffin calls it. It's the under the kitchen sink giant drawer that our trash and extra storage is. And that's where I keep all of our canned goods down in the bottom of that, you know, center of gravity and all, and just makes it heavy. So all that bouncing just kind of unlocked it, and it could come rolling out at the next turn. So I was able to lock it back down.
Ba-dum-bum.
Once we get back on 71 North, there's a rest area, Galena rest area, if you want to switch driving.
Okay.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Just passed one back there that had somebody pulled over.
3.9 miles to 71 North.
we go. Can't see when I'm past him.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, Lokers.
Looks like once we get on 70,
Take exit 26 on the right to I-71 north, then keep right.
once we get on 71 north, it looks like it's 8.5 miles up is the rest area.
What'd you do, lady? Oh, you decided in the wrong
Be
line.
in either of the two right lanes.
Great.
Road work ahead. Use caution.
Continue on I-71.
So Geezer's checking in. He says, could you refamiliarize people with your water filter setup?
There's a whole video on it in a blog post. It's kind of hard to,
Kind of hard to describe it without pointing it out and stuff.
yeah. It's a reverse osmosis system that feeds the entire coach by putting water into the fresh tank. So we run everything off of our water pump in our coach. Water comes into the coach, goes through 3 filters, a 5 micron sediment filter, a 1 micron sediment filter, and a 0.5 micron carbon block filter. And then that goes into an RO membrane, which brings the parts per million down to about 2 parts per million. And that RO water, that clean and purified water, then goes into our freshwater holding tank, and that's where we get our water.
But for more intricate details, you could go to our blog and it'll be there.
The whole video, Michael and I talked about it.
Eminem and the gang. Heading out, guys. Enjoy the rest of your travels.
Oh, I wish.
Thanks for joining us.
Thank you.
So 5.5 hours to go, but we're getting there.
How far up is that rest stop?
5.2 miles.
You won't believe this. this.
What?
I think I feel a kidney stone.
Oh, yay!
Tesla.
I say sarcastically.
It's on my left side again. Same one I felt before on the other, the left side. I think those freaking bumps did it.
Okay, I'm gonna hit the restroom before we do the rest stop, just in case there's no parking. Okay?
Yep. Then we can do a quick switch. Hang on.
Okay, I'm gonna mute myself. I shall be back.
So anyways, for those of you who are still out there, I have no idea, because part of the road conditions that we went through were so bad, it actually knocked my tablet off of my mount and broke the mount. So, in any case, we're heading over to a rest stop up here where we're going to switch driving. We have 5 hours right now, per the GPS, 5 hours and 27 minutes left to go. But we will be making a stop up here, and we'll also be making a stop for fuel before we get there. Right now, arrival time is 8:41 p.m. Eastern Time, but it'll be later than that. It'll be after 9 o'clock, which means we'll pull the motor coach in, we'll bring it around to the barn area, we'll disconnect the car from the coach, then we'll go park it in a normal site, not our site, because we wouldn't be able to get it into our site at nighttime back in the woods. It'd be hard to maneuver. So we'll wait until tomorrow morning, and then we'll move the coach back there and wash it, and then set it up. Coach hasn't been washed since February, I think.
Okay, I am back. 2 miles to the rest stop.
So you might be wondering, if there's a rest stop coming up, why did Brenna just go to the bathroom? Well, because this time of day, rest stops, they can tend to be full. And if they're full, we can't stop.
And I looked at it, and it's not a very big one as far as big rigs and stuff. So if the big rigs are stopped for whatever reason, there won't be any parking.
So what we do is then we'll just pull over, stop. I'll jump out of the seat, she'll jump in the seat, and off we'll continue going. But that's a bummer because Loki doesn't get any stoppage time then.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll be able to park. That's the ideal
situation.
But sometimes it doesn't happen. And we've learned that from experience.
Of course, always be careful getting up, going to the back of the coach in a moving vehicle, because you're moving the same speed of the vehicle. Saying we condone it, just saying that, people do it all the time. We've also known people who have been very hurt.
And please, guys, if you do this, don't try and aim, just sit down.
I
I don't know how else to say it. But if you're bouncing down the road, yeah, just sit down. Rest stop's right up here.
Yep. Also, if you have pets and you're taking them out at a rest stop, be cautious. People throw all kinds of things out at rest stops.
Yes, but also make sure you bring your cell phone so in case, somebody drives off without you.
I did not do that.
No, and I did not do that to David either, but we have seen it done.
Yep, we got some.
Yeah, we got spots.
Nice green grass.
Yeah, we'll get you out, Loke. And go potties?
Oh, we jumped right up for that, huh?
Yeah.
8 miles to the gallon, by the way.
Woohoo!
got the step cover. Okay, you go ahead and get that. Loki, wait. No, you gotta wait, buddy. There's a lot of things we have to do because of where you lay. You got a whole couch you can lay on.
All for your comfort.
You got a whole couch you can lay on, but you have to.
You have to lay under our feet.
So it takes us a lot just to bring things stuff out of the way.
Okay, I'm going to mute myself because I'll be walking around out there.
Okay, we're at a half a tank of gas remaining, so we got easily enough to get to Pembroke because we got 353 miles, so we can make that no problem. Pembroke is the location of the gas station for those playing along. And I will check, of course, I'll check the Tesla on the trailer, so if you're on the back cameras and stuff, you'll be able to see me back there. If you don't know about the back cameras, outsidebubble.com, click on Live Coach Cam. There's a front view and a rear view that's always online. There's a dog getting out of the semi. And you could have won a long time ago, love. Now you're going to wait for him to walk.
Yeah. Let's get the dog on a love leash.
Good boy. Okay. So Brenda's going to take over driving at this point. Ugh. Oh, I got to get up. Oh, looks like Brenda's out of water. Let me get her some more water while we're stopped. Then I'll go check the car. But let me get her some more water while we're stopped. She doesn't have any bottled water. Okay. There we go. Got her some water. Okay, now I will go out and check the car. Make sure we didn't take on any damage from that road. Okay, where's my gloves? Where are my gloves? Oh, there they are. Okay, I don't know if you guys will be able to hear me or not when I walk back here because there's a lot of metal now between me and the receiver, the microphone receiver. Hey, happy boy. I had one band I needed to just readjust lately. One of the support blocks shifted.
Happened last time too.
Well, I gave you nice fresh ice water.
Oh, thank you, babe.
Welcome.
Okay, I'm back on mic.
Okay, I'm just to cover.
Thank you for giving me ice water. Dog's drinking. Had a good walk around the nice
issues?
grass and the shade.
No issues.
Nope.
Good.
No issues. I don't even think he had to be. I think he just peed because we stopped. Yeah, so I'm not sure with the tablet if
Where's the mountain stuff?
the mount's here and
Where's
then
that piece right
that
here?
little piece is right there. I'm gonna turn our engine on to get air going.
Got it. Yay, fixed.
Where did that go?
It snapped into the bottom here.
Oh, down there. I thought it was on the back somewhere, like between those two pieces. I couldn't figure it out. I'm like, no, it doesn't make sense. And the tablet's right in there between our two computers.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, ice water. I love you more and more.
Mhm.
Where'd he go?
He's laying on the floor in the back.
Okay.
Okay, we're still alive. Everything's good. That's all running.
All good?
All good.
All right.
Seem to be at least. And I fixed the tablet mount. No.
Are you good if I go?
Yeah.
Okay. When you said no, I wanted to make sure
No,
it wasn't
no.
for me.
I was talking about a button I pushed on here. It says, do you want to cancel this? I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll see what happens.
Can you check that way, please, for me?
Michelle? Clear. All clear.
Okay. Ooh, he's hauling rocks. Rock. Good boy, Luke.
Oh, that's never a good sound. Don't say you have to go out, buddy. No, don't.
No.
Please don't.
We were just walking around quite a bit out there. I think he's just sitting up to get some air conditioning. Good boy, Loki. You shut that door tight, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Hi, Diane. We're still 5 hours and 23 minutes away, plus stopping for fuel, period. Won't be in until after 9 o'clock, period. Is Site 25 still open? Question mark. Thanks. Do you have ICEs back there?
Yeah, but you'd have to put it in his bowl. I didn't bring the ones at the Cubs. I left those at the house, the two.
Is his bowl in the normal place?
Yeah.
maybe he can have one of those. What do you think?
Something cold?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to say ICE because he understands the word ice cream. We make him home. We make doggy ice cream, and he likes it, and so he knows the word. Dogs are smart anyway. They pick up on things.
There's a Waffle House.
Brenda said his bowl is back here in its normal place, which, oh, there it is. Good.
He figured out what you were doing.
Hang on, buddy. Hang on. I'm getting it. He heard me open the freezer door. All the way up. Good boy. Good boy. Yeah, turn around. Good boy. Come on. Over here.
Is that door locked?
Yes.
Okay.
It just seems very loud for some reason.
Yeah, it does. That's why I asked you before if it was shut tight.
Yeah, it is. Because I shut it pretty good and it's not moving whatsoever.
Okay.
So yeah, Brenda makes doggy ice cream.
It's just plain, sorry. It's just plain frozen Greek yogurt, sliced bananas, and peanut butter.
Put it in a silicone. What is that? Just like a silicone.
It's the Instapot egg bite mold.
Oh no! You're gonna lose it.
He tried to put it in his bed and it tipped over.
No, don't do that, Luke. Here. Put that in here. There you go.
You can also use blueberries, watermelon, apples, green beans,
peas,
broccoli, whatever they'll eat. For some reason, he doesn't like broccoli and green beans and stuff when they're just plain, but if you freeze them, he's all over it.
Same thing for bananas. He won't eat a banana.
Yeah.
Except if it's frozen.
Yeah. I just layer it in the egg bite molds, but you know, those are good size for a big dog. They're about the same size as those cups that you can buy at the grocery store that are like $5 for 4 little cups. But for smaller dogs, you could just buy those silicone ice cube trays or whatever and blend everything together and freeze it that way. It's a good little treat. Adria?
Yeah, sorry.
Adria?
Said, oh no. Hang on a second, I gotta sneeze.
Ooh, that's
Excuse me, everybody. She said, oh no, I-10 kicked my hubby's kidney stone and it ended up in the Presbyterian Hospital in Albuquerque, New Mexico.
Oh.
We cut the trip short. Yeah, I know all about kidney stones and traveling.
Yeah, David's prone to kidney stones, but the not funny thing is when we sold our house and went full time back in 2013, you know, we're all smiles, all like, oh yay, we're on the road. Not 2-3 days into it, David gets a really bad kidney stone. We're in Madison, Wisconsin. They have an awesome hospital there, by the way. But Madison, Wisconsin, kidney stone. He ends up needing 2 surgeries. And we were there because of the 2 surgeries and recovery and everything for those. We were there for like a month and a half when we were only going to be there for an overnight stop. And of course, in David fashion, this happens at 2 o'clock in the morning. So we stopped there for an overnight. 2 o'clock in the morning, he feels his kidney stone so bad he's got to go to emergency. And hence surgery and all that. So now here I am trying to figure out where I'm going to park, because I think, oh yeah, we closed on the house July 1st, so it was 4th of July weekend. So every place was booked. Thankfully, the KOA that we were at, even though they were fully booked, they found a spot for us to park next to the building or something until it cleared out of the holiday weekend, and then we got a site. So this is another reason why it's important for both partners to know how to drive and hook up everything at campsites and stuff. So in case something does happen like that, or you're going to be relying on other people to try and move you, and that can be even more of a headache. So there's my little lesson.
Let's see. Red says, "You haven't washed your motor coach since February? Say it ain't so. I don't believe it."
Well, yeah, when we left, we washed it right before we left Texas, North Texas Jellystone Park.
No, we did. We washed it. We washed it once in Tennessee.
Did we?
After we got there. Remember?
Oh. Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
I remember you washing the car.
Peyton, Mayo, no, we're not in Tennessee right now. We just left this morning at 5:30 in the morning, heading back to upstate New York.
We're just north of Columbus, Ohio right now.
Yeah, we're just north of Columbus, Ohio. We still have another 342 miles to go. We won't be back until sometime in September. He said, if I'm not sure if it's Peyton, I believe that's him.
Could be either.
Could be either. He says, I would like to get you guys at one of our stores if you're still in East Tennessee. So I said, so I guess the question is, one of your stores?
Yes. Question mark.
Question mark. Question mark. Question mark.
Good boy, Luke. He's going to lose his bowl. Love.
Oh. You're almost done. You ate it all.
Yeah.
It's got just the
peanut
peanut
he's
butter.
Just licking the peanut butter out of the bowl.
Yeah.
Oh, here's another helpful tip. When you put these little ice cream ball things in a bowl, they clink around and they move around on the floor a lot. So what did I do? I bought in the baby section of Walmart a little silicone bowl, and it keeps all the noise down, so there's no more clinking every time the dog takes a lick of his ice cream, and it doesn't move around on the carpet or anywhere because it's silicone.
Yeah. KT on the road. Hello from Munich. Hello.
Hello, KT on the road.
KT on the road, not a spontaneous drive, we've just been kind of dead air, silent. We bought since you're just joining us, we bought a house in Tennessee, so we're no longer full-timers.
We're part-timers.
We're part-timers now. We bought a house in Monterey, Tennessee, in a place called Cumberland Cove, which is an 8,000-acre development. But it's all wooded, it's all natural, it's all nature. In fact, you're only allowed to cut down 50% of the trees that are on your lot. We sit 1,900 feet up on a bluff overlooking, the bluff is off of a a plateau. So we're sitting right on the edge of a plateau, looking out at other bluffs, but we're looking right down the valley of all these other bluffs that come together. So it's a really great, beautiful site that all sits in nature. We got 8 acres back there. Any case, so we're heading back to where this all happened in May. So normally, as you know, we're back in Byron, Southwoods RV Resort by mid-April. But since this happened in May, we haven't been able to leave because we've been working on getting the house situated. So we're finally able to leave. So we're driving straight through 12 and a half hours today to get to Southwoods. So anyways, oh, he saw it on Instagram. Oh, I gotta go put his bowl away. I gotta get some aspirin or something. So, buddy boy.
It's a happy doggy now that he's done with his ice cream. Good boy.
Aspirin. Let's see if that helps. Oh, we're getting there. Right, love?
Yep.
We'll be coming in later than we thought. I just texted Diane to see if Site 25 was open or not. Because I'm thinking if it is, then if it is, then maybe we don't unhook the trailer. We just go right into Site 25 because it's long.
Yeah.
Just leave the car on the trailer for now. And then tomorrow, pull out, go into the back, unhook everything, and then go to the back.
Okay. Yeah, because we're going to want to have dinner and stuff.
Yeah.
At some point.
I don't know how late the office is open up there. Yeah, I think we're doing the gas mileage we were doing. It's probably lower now because we stopped and left the engine running a little while.
6.5.
Yeah, I was at 8. Because there is wind, and I'm trying to see which way the wind is now, and that's because that's why we're hearing it on the door now.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure we had a tailwind. I'm not sure what we have right now. Can't really tell by the leaves. And it really sounds like it's open, doesn't it?
Yeah.
It's not though. I can't move the door.
Yeah, Yeah, usually when it's not closed, you can jiggle it that little bit, you know?
Yep. Jiggle it just a little bit. Did he eat the rest of his?
Yeah.
Okay.
One time when we came in from a rest stop and I was making lunch, I had asked him, I was back there making the lunch, and he was eating something back there. I said, "What are you eating?" And I look, and he actually must have gotten it off the dash or something, because he was eating it back there while I was making lunch.
And I'm thinking about this drive right now and coming back with the Tesla with stuff in it and stuff, driving it back in, July.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, that's going to be a long drive by myself.
Yeah.
I may stop. I may stop overnight at a hotel.
Well, there's no reason to push it. I mean, if you leave on Sunday.
Oh, we do have a wind going this way, so you actually should get, your mileage should go back up from what I just saw. I think that every once in a while, or at truck stops or whatever, every once in a while there should be flags, kind of like, at airports,
Yeah.
wind socks,
Yeah.
showing you the wind direction for semi-trucks and stuff, because
That's
it plays
not
a
bad
role.
idea. Yeah, they do.
Especially out west with the open areas
Oh, yeah.
in Texas and stuff. Red said, just do a little live drive when you're going in the Tesla and you won't be by yourself. We'll be with you. Augusto, you've missed the traffic that we have had. We made the mistake of going through the city
City of Cincinnati.
The city of Cincinnati. That was not that. I mean, we went through pretty good. It was not. We hit it at the right time, but it still had traffic.
Yeah. I had that was my fault and the GPS's fault, but my fault, because this morning I checked it and I had the go around plugged in and it was fine, but then one time when I was driving today, I had I added a rest stop to the route, and when it recalculated, it changed it so it didn't have the go around anymore. And we didn't realize that. We didn't check it, or I didn't check it, till it was too late, and we're like, wait a second, we're going through the city. And that's not a terribly fun city to go through, because you're going right over the river, and then immediately you're in the city.
Yeah.
So it can be tight with all the semis going in and out.
Diane said Site 25 is still open, so we should be good.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, period. We figured since we're getting in so late, we would be better off just pulling into a large site than going into the back area and disconnecting in the dark, period. So we'll just go there, plug in, and then
Deal with it in the morning.
deal with the rest in the morning, period. Thanks. Site 25 is the second one over.
Well, whatever one that's open is the one I'll take.
Well, yeah. Colleen, not sure if we'll have company for the holidays or not at our new house. We don't even have bedroom furniture for ourselves yet. So
We're using the spare bedroom mattress and box spring right now on the floor in our master bedroom. So
yeah. KT on the road says so essentially from now on you'll stay 3 or 4 months a year in Byron and the rest in Tennessee. Kind of
something like that.
April to we're still gonna try to do April to September at Byron. So
yeah, that's like 4.5,
Take care.
5 months.
Colleen says, you have a lot to offer in vlogs. new furniture, remodel. Can't wait to see what you do now.
Yeah.
Yeah, it won't be RV related, that's for sure. It is outside our bubble because I guess we're starting over, and yes, remodeling is, some of it is in the plans. My media room is in my head. In my head. Get out of my head! I like it here. Leave me alone.
Somebody, I think it was on Instagram, had commented, "We're going back inside our bubble."
Yeah, we're going back inside our bubble.
But not really. We're still getting out there. We're still meeting new people.
Yeah.
Also, the whole concept of outside our bubble is you live in a bubble. You get up, go to work, come home. Get up, go to work, come home. Go to the same restaurants. You know, stay in your community. Once we get settled in the house, we do plan on exploring the area because there's lots of parks, lots of state parks, lots of hiking trails. We have in our community alone, in our Cumberland Cove community, we have three. Is it 3 or 4?
3.
3 private parks that have their own hiking trails, waterfalls, and all that stuff.
Heck, we can go spelunking.
Want to go to. First, you have to go into the community to get to the park, but if you're in the park, you have to have a pass saying that you live in the community. If you don't, then you have to stop at the Welcome Center and get a pass, or else you'll get a ticket. Because we do have sheriffs that live there that police the area and stuff. So,
KT on the road, no trips to Texas or Arizona, not in the immediate future. We don't plan, no.
we've been there, done that.
Got the t-shirt.
And a hat.
And hat. You got a hat. Yep, got a hat.
But yeah, nothing on the books. It's not to say that we might be like, hey, let's go here for a month or whatever. You never know.
Colleen, during the dead of winter in Tennessee, where we are, because we're 1,900 feet elevation, the temperatures average around 50 in the 50s, and then in the nighttime in the 30s.
Yeah, not terrible.
Not terrible. It's weather we enjoy because we like sweatshirt weather.
And it will snow, but it doesn't snow a lot, and it doesn't stick around a lot for a long time. So Loki will be happy when that happens.
Let me see if I can find, yeah, here it is. I did not make this video. This video was made when the house, this was shot last July when they were listing the house for sale.
So it's not of the greatest.
So I'm putting a link in the chat so you can see it. I didn't make this video, but it gives you an idea what I mean about where we are and
With the bluff and stuff.
the bluff that we're on and what have you. So here's the link. That wasn't for public release. I unlisted the video because it's just not something yet to use. So we'll be making our own video on the home, and,
Yeah.
and I'll shoot my own drone footage and stuff.
Because they had inside shots on that too, didn't they?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
Yeah, the inside shots that you'll see, we don't have any of that furniture. So we're
that's
literally
all-
starting over.
Yeah. I'm at that flag flying. That shows you the wind.
Yeah, there you go.
Some of those big flags too. By the way, we are between half a tank and quarter of a tank of fuel.
It's because you're going uphill. Oh. So I posted the link showing our home, but there's no comments after that. See, we're no longer full-timers, so now we proved that we bought a house, and now they don't want to talk to us anymore. Please call.
right. There are a lot of people driving with their windows open.
Have we used that old-fashioned stove yet? It's not really old-fashioned. It's
like retro.
It's a retro.
It's not antique or anything. It just looks like it. It is kind of old-fashioned looking, though. Yes. We've used the stovetop to make omelets and breakfast burritos. But other than that, we've been using the June oven that we have on the counter.
Yeah, with KT on the road, we haven't really posted much lately. Not much to talk about. I mean, yeah, we could have talked about the house, but I would rather get the house somewhat in order before. The hope was to get it somewhat in order before we told people.
Well, and it's not like we went from one house to another, so it was fully furnished already.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an empty house that
we got to buy everything.
Yeah. So it's going to take us a bit to get it settled. Plus, one of our main things was we got internet, we got security and cameras and things and TV and all that set up.
Yeah, Dan, it's a really great view. It's it's a phenomenal bluff view, and
it's one of the best ones in the cove, as far as
what we've been told.
And I mean, it's not like we've gone and see them all.
It was hard to leave. It was hard to leave.
Yeah, we were in the house for almost 2 months, love.
Yeah.
I mean, we moved in May 7th, and this weekend is 4th of July weekend. So
yeah, don't remind me. Because we're going from tranquility and peace to chaos in an RV park.
Yeah. Where it'll be tranquility and peace again, well, maybe. After 4th of July weekend, but actually school's out, so maybe not.
KT on the road said, internet, security cameras, and TV priorities.
Yep.
Yes, they were. I had to get internet all the way down to the end of our driveway, which, if you saw the video, it's
1,400 feet.
1,400 feet long, and it has valleys. And it's all woods, so I had to shoot through that, and in order to get internet down there, so I can get in. I put a Ring doorbell at the gate. I put in a gate system that I can open and close remotely, but it all needed Wi-Fi. So there's the Ring doorbell. There's a security camera. There's a device that allows me to open the gate remotely.
Not to mention security on the house.
And then there's, of course, the security on the house and stuff like that.
But the nice part is, even though we're a little more remote, we had fiber internet. They ran fiber throughout the whole community.
Yeah.
So we just had to bring it up to the house.
US 1 Tahoe, it looks beautiful. Do you plan on building a garage for your motorhome? We had talked about it.
We keep going back and forth.
We keep going back and forth if we're going to or not. We're getting really tired of traveling, unfortunately, because it's just become more of a nuisance.
More of a hassle. Not as fun.
Yeah, it's not as fun, and the road conditions have just deteriorated over the years. It's just not. It hasn't been over the last 3 years. Well, the last 2 years for the most part. It's because of COVID. It's
gotten worse.
It's gotten worse. It's just not as enjoyable. That's our opinion. It's our opinion.
But we've been looking for a house for
for
a few years.
a number of years, yes, because of health concerns. So we wanted to have a solid place with a solid foundation, no pun intended, a community, if you will, of people, and it's a great community of people out there.
And one of the advantages of traveling the U.S. in a motor coach and spending some time in certain areas is you really get to know what you want when you do want to settle down. You get to know what you do like, what you don't like, different areas that you might want to settle down in. We knew that we wanted to not be too far from upstate New York, and 12 hours isn't too bad compared to like Texas or anything. But one of our big number one things was we wanted a view. We wanted, David and I, but mostly David, is a big weather bug, and we like to watch the weather roll in, and we can totally do that at this house, and we have done it, and it's awesome. Right now it hasn't gotten old at all. So we love the community aspect, we love the view, we love the house. You know, once we get furniture and make it a little more our own, then we'll love it even more.
KT on the road says, why has traveling become a hassle? Road congestion, road conditions, RV park congestion, RV park conditions.
Yeah.
RV park people have changed. Travelers have changed.
It's not the same.
It's not the same.
Now, where we stay at Southwoods, we have a great community there too.
However,
we love our neighbors, we love our friends.
Yes. However, the people that come for weekends and stuff has changed.
They have definitely changed.
Not for the good.
The campground etiquette, the rudeness of some people, they're just not caring because they're only there for the weekend. It's gotten worse. Now you find that anywhere around the country, but in the last couple of years, it's definitely peaked.
Yeah. So that's just us. That's our opinion on it.
Yeah. And we've just gotten to the point where you just don't want to travel that much anymore. Point A to point B is what we've been doing for a few years now, and yeah.
Colleen, the media room is going to be where they had the formal dining room in that video. It's not our last home. I had a full dedicated theater, a cinema grade theater
that we built in the basement.
That we built in the basement, and there's no basements or anything. There's some. You saw the rooms upstairs and stuff, but those are smaller bedrooms. So the biggest room I can do it in is going to be the dining area. We don't use dining areas at all. So the screen will be 10 foot wide. The walls will all be acoustically treated, and it'll be a 11.2 Atmos Dolby Atmos system for audio.
And it'll be a 10 or 11 foot screen.
Yeah, it'll be like a 10 foot screen. I said that.
Yeah.
And it'll be probably a 4K laser projector. But in any case, it won't be a full-blown, dedicated, soundproof room like my last one was.
But it'll be
a
nice media room that we can go into and be in a dark room and watch a great movie or a concert. And let's face it, we got no neighbors to disturb.
No, the only neighbor is the one right next door that you saw, that house next door. We own the lot next to us. As you were looking at the house, seeing the neighbor's house, the empty lot on the right as you were looking at it from the bluff view. We own that lot also, so nobody will ever be able to build next to us. But our neighbor is actually, what you can't tell is our neighbor is actually below us. It drops down. So when we're on our balcony and look over,
On our back deck.
our back deck, excuse me, when we're on our back deck and look over, we see the roof of their house.
If we see it at all,
Yeah.
we've got lots of trees between us, so we'll see it. We'll see them more obviously in the winter, but it's not like we're directly next door. There's a good distance between us, and they're super great people. We met them, Andy and Ken. They're great people,
Oh, yes.
and they've been in that house for over 10 years, so they know the area well.
Yeah, so KT on the road says, has it gotten so much worse? Last RV trip was pre-COVID 2019. Currently thinking of renting an RV again in April or May 2023, and doing, northern end of Denver and what have you. I can't say about all places, but I can tell you the places we've traveled and seen and what have you. Yeah, it's gotten worse, and reports have gotten worse. If you read any of the trade journals, because the people who normally would fly somewhere couldn't because of COVID. So what do? They bought RVs and hit the road, and without even thinking about it or whatever. Yeah. And so it's not the same.
Yeah. And in that instance, campgrounds are filling up super fast. I mean, if you don't have a reservation 6 months or more in advance, good luck finding one, and especially in very popular areas. Like right now, Southwoods, I believe they're fully booked all summer. I mean, they're a popular campground to begin with, but it's just gotten very crowded.
Yeah, especially when you consider they just added
46
new sites.
Yeah.
Last year.
Yeah, and they're fully booked. Yeah, and some of the places that we've been to over and over again, like even in Fredericksburg, Texas, where we like to go, it's not the same. It's hard to find a campground now.
Yeah.
So a lot of times you'd be able to just travel and say, oh, let's stop in a couple hours. Where do you want to go? Or, hey, do you want to turn right or turn left today? Where do you want to go?
That's what we used to do.
That's what we
used to say, you want to turn left or turn right? And that's how we would pick our next RV spot, which was part of the adventure. And you would be able to reliably find a campground.
Yeah.
Now you can't reliably find a campground.
Now you have to plan way ahead, not just a day or two ahead, but weeks. And again, I'm sure there's some places where you could still do that, but if you're looking at more populated places, then you're going to find that they're full.
That's literally when we left our house. That's literally what we did.
Yeah.
The first time we went traveling, we pulled out, got to the expressway and said, okay, which way?
Yeah. East or west, north or south, which way?
We had no plan.
And then, mind you, once we picked a direction, then I started researching different things to do in that direction and places to go. And
It's okay, Luke.
I know, that truck was loud, huh, buddy?
Is that truck making that noise?
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it sounds like us losing tire pressure.
No, that's him.
Okay, so you're there with gas. 290 miles.
Going uphill right now, but yeah, it's been pretty steady right there.
We should be able to make Pembroke. With 290 miles to go, we should be able to make Pembroke. Yeah.
Will we or won't we?
Oh, not again. Not again.
We'll have options before then if we decide that it's too close. I'm not worried about it. Although they won't be as cheap.
No, they won't.
Not that Pembroke is cheap, but it's cheaper than Ohio.
Colleen, if we were going to build a pole barn up there, yeah, our plan was to build a pole barn for the motor coach with full hookups, and then also on the outside of the pole barn have a pad with full hookups for our RVing friends to come over and stay. That was the plan.
Yeah.
Not sure if that's still going to transpire or not, but that was the plan.
Well, that was the original plan, because our thought was to bring the coach back to Tennessee. So obviously we wanted in a pole barn, but now we're thinking, well, we're not going to travel in the winter. We'll be at the house. Why spend the money on fuel and stuff, bringing it back just for it to sit there when it could just sit in New York?
Yeah.
So,
especially when you consider the fact it costs us $0 to go from upstate New York to the house or anywhere, because our Tesla has free supercharging for life.
Yeah.
So we can hit superchargers. Won't cost us a dime to travel. Just costs us a little bit more time, because we have to stop between our house and Southwoods. We have to stop 4 times, and it's about an hour and 20 minutes total stopping time.
Total, not each time.
Right, total stopping time, which is okay because we've been stopping along this route too.
Yeah, you stop for 20 minutes, you plug in, you stop for 20 minutes, you walk around, go to the bathroom, stretch your legs, get lunch, whatever. By the time you get back, you're fully charged and you're hitting the road again.
So now we're going downhill. Did it move back up at all, or is it kind of...
No, it's kind of the same.
Well, y'all, listen, I think we're gonna end this video. We still have another 4.5 hours, not including the fuel stop.
Yeah.
We still have another 4.5 hours to go, and I don't want to keep streaming because we've been talking for quite a long time. And if you want to watch and drive along with us, OutsiderBubble.com live cameras are always available as long as we have internet. That link I'll add to the chat. There's no audio on that, mind you, but there are cameras, front and rear. So there, I put that in there, and so you can still follow along as long as we have internet. Those cameras will continue to function. Like I said, there's no audio, but you do have that video, and you also have a tracker right below that. Will show you exactly where we are, and if you click on the little icon of our motor coach, it'll give you telemetry information. It'll give you our speed, our altitude, our battery power, whatever. So follow along there if you will. I'm going to turn the camera around real quick here and so we can say goodbye to y'all. And this was an impromptu kind of thing anyways.
Rest area in a mile. Are you good?
I'm fine if you are.
Yeah.
So anyways, I don't know. How long you been driving? I don't know. Anyways.
I don't know.
So anyways, we're going to take our leave of you guys at this point. And thank you for following along. Sorry it's been so long. Surprised we bought a house. It'll be interesting. We will do a video when we get back to the house at some point. And we hope to talk to you during the summertime too. But for now, we can just leave you with a shot of Loki. The Loki camp.
Loki camp. That we need some exiting music.
Yeah, exiting music, that's right.
There he is, sound asleep. How can that much adorableness fit into one dog?
He just sleeps her.
And yes, he has a pillow. Because when he stretches out on his bed, his head will be on the floor of the coach, and then he gets woken up and gets really upset at all the bumps. So we put a pillow down. So he's not spoiled at all.
No, not at all.